What up, Sammy? Who do I have ranked higher? Scar right now? Scar LP? LP. Right now, LP. LP just came off of a Zay loss, whereas Scar just came off of a Sim loss. I think those are. So I had LP already ahead of Scar. They both are coming off of a loss. The difference is Scar just lost to Sim, LP just lost to Zay. That's. And then Scar goes and beats Ryan. I don't think that moves him. Yeah, I got LP. What about you? Uh, Scar got some really impressive wins. I don't think LP has. LP's got what? Bruce. I guess the best win LP's got is Bruce. ISO Hove, just and then depending if you think he beat Joseph Lewis or not. If you count the Joseph Lewis win, then LP's got the better wins. If not, then Scar probably is what I would say just off the top of my head. But I mean, they're right around the same. So I don't have too strong of an opinion on it. What up, Wade? Code Express. How we doing? What's up, guys? I'm just responding to comments here. We got a lot to talk about today. We have a lot to dive into today. Wimby is special. Crazy. What do you have? 31, 17, and 12? Am I going to the North Carolina event? I am not. I am not going to the North Carolina event as far as I know. So I'm responding to the comments. Majority of the comments I received today are on. I respond to all the comments, but today was a special one, and I'm probably going to start doing this on stream a little bit more just so I can further engage. Because one thing I've started realizing. One thing I started realizing is, especially now that more people are engaging and watching the channel and blah, 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 a lot of people have the same. All right, how do I start this? So when I was a coaching director, the very first year I was a coaching director, people would come into. How do I want to cover this? Okay. When I was a coaching director, whenever someone would have a problem, again, like I said, we had over 300 kids, lots of families involved, a lot of people involved. I had meetings all the time, emails all the time, calls all the time. But every single problem that got brought to my desk, I would try to solve. Every single problem. I was like, yeah, I got to solve every problem. And then as I did that for a year, I started noticing a habit. Okay, I'm seeing the same problem like 80% of the time. And then 20% of the time, it's different problems. So what is something I can implement? What is something I can do to just eliminate those 80% problems? I don't want to deal with those for most of my day for hours at a time. And then I get off the phone call, and then I have to deal with the same problem again. So the way my brain started working was, if I see a problem, if I see habits over and over and over, what can I do to just eliminate those problems? Then the next year would be different problems, right? But those 80% problems, those are taken care of. Now I can focus more on the 20%. Now on that 20%, I would see the same trend, right? That next year, okay, 80% of the problems I have are this. How do I fix it? By the time I did this for a long time, I had ways to just eliminate. I'm not dealing with this. I'm putting this in. We're putting this in. We're putting this in. I didn't have to deal with a lot of those problems anymore. And I could put my focus on other stuff. That's how I learned how to be like efficient with work and coaching and speaking and communicating, just all that sort of stuff. What also happened from that is people started calling me an asshole because someone would come and complain to me about their kid not getting court time, right? So a parent would come complain directly after a game. My kid didn't get to play, and this is supposed to be about development, blah, blah, blah. So I used to sit them down. Hey, okay, can you tell me what's going on? Are you showing up to practice and whatever, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, yeah, we show up to every practice. We're the hardest working player. My son's the best player. And I'm like, man, this is crazy. He's not playing. So then I'd go ask the coach, hey, what's going on? He's like, oh my gosh, this kid, they show up late. Like he doesn't know the plays. He doesn't play hard. I couldn't get him on. And I'm like, oh, that's way different than what the parent said. So I started realizing one thing I always say, 3 sides to every story. So I try not to make a judgment now, just hearing one side of a story. I try to hear both sides, and then I try to go figure out what happened myself. But then I started realizing, hey, I'm going to put a rule in, because that would happen to me 10 times every Friday night when I'm watching these games. Hey, I'm going to put a rule in. You don't get to come talk to me and complain about your kid not getting playing time. You don't get to come complain until you can write me an email, and then I'll get to it on Monday when I get back in the office. And what I found was a lot of people were just frustrated after the games. And if they had to take time to sit down and write an email, they wouldn't complain. So for one, I got way less complaints because of that. But for two, if I got an email, I can read the email, I can read the problems, I can start thinking of a solution, I can contact the coach, get him to send me an email, what his thoughts are. I can look at this situation, and then I can come up with a plan and go, all right, I can call him up. Hey, here's what we're going to do, blah, blah, blah. Or I can sit the coach down, sit the player down. It's way more efficient, and I can just get to the nitty gritty. So I started realizing, like I started putting things in. So that's just how I function in life in general now. I just far more efficient life. But people will call me an asshole and be like, he doesn't want to talk to me after the game. He won't let me complain. I'm like, no, you can complain. Just send me an email. I'll get to it on Monday. You're not the only one. So now that I get these comments on YouTube, it's kind of become the same thing. So I get hundreds of comments a day. And my goal is to try and respond to every single comment every day. I can't go back and forth in the replies all the time, but I'll try to just at least one comment for everyone that comments. And on that Gilbert Arenas video we did, and this is where I need your help. That Gilbert Arenas video we did when Gilbert was talking about the 1v1 scene yesterday, a lot of you guys had problems with the way I was attacking Gilbert. And that kind of surprised me. A lot of you were saying I'm being biased. You also did it with the Austin Rivers situation, saying I'm being biased. I think you have to go get a better understanding of what the word bias means, but also you have to get a better understanding of what I'm trying to do. I don't care if I come off as biased, right? Like I don't have a dog in the race. So if someone is just going to say you're biased, that's fine. Can you give me an example where you think I'm being biased? Can you tell me something I said that's biased? I'll engage with it, but just throwing that out there, I'm like, I just spent 20, 30 minutes laying out all my points and all my arguments, and all you're going to say is I'm biased? That's fine, but like, that's lazy. And that's exactly what I was criticizing Gilbert for. So watching that video, I was able to, and this is something I've been trying to practice a lot more. If I can guess what you're going to say before you say it, I typically think you haven't thought about this a lot, have you? And when I argue with people, this happens in my daily life. This happens in YouTube comments. This happens when I'm reacting to videos. If I can guess what you're going to say before you say it, like, I just know, like, okay, this is not a very deep video, and I just know not to take it serious. So what that point of that Gilbert video was to get you guys to understand, hey, I bet this is how Gilbert's going to talk about it. I bet he's going to say these things. I bet he's not going to give any examples. And I thought I was very clear in that. And everyone that was in chat was agreeing. Obviously, you're my audience, so you should agree with me more often. But whenever I posted that video, there's a lot of people in the comments being like, Coach, you were way too mean to Gilbert. Or you were being so unfair to Gilbert. And I'm like, what? No, I was just pointing out the fact that this is not going to be a serious conversation. He's not going to give a lot of substance, because this is how I used to watch Gil's Arena. I used to watch it all the time. But what started happening is, and Gilbert said this himself, and we broke this down. He even said Nick Young, Rashad McCants, they were trying to get more views. If you go watch early Gil's Arena, he had one of his first interviews was with Steph Curry, and it was an excellent interview. Then you go watch another interview. He did an interview he had Dwayne Wade, he had LeBron, he had some great interviews. And his podcast used to be very insightful. He always brought his little book where he had stats, and he would really go in depth on these things. And then something changed where Gilbert he said it in one of his videos, and it made me so disappointed. He said, yes, sometimes I just say stuff. Sometimes I just troll to get the algorithm going. And when he said that, I was like, okay, that's fine. I get it. Get more views, whatever. But he started leaning into that so hard to where his entire character, he got caught in the system now. His entire character, his entire show became about clickbaiting and rage baiting. That's why we watched that video after the Gilbert Arenas video, is because I was telling you guys, I'm really frustrated that this is our media ecosystem. Everyone thinks that you can just outrage and it's good content. And then fans were getting in there. Like I said, fans get in my comments. They're like, you're being too mean to Gilbert. You're being too aggressive. And I'm like, because I'm calling it out. And I'm not even calling it out saying he's a bad person. I'm calling it out, trying to point it to you guys to be like, hey, when you see this stuff, don't fall for it. Don't get sucked in. Don't get engaged. Like, don't let this control your emotions and your feelings. Gilbert didn't say anything about the 1v1 scene. He just rambled and said some things. And he did what you look at a lot of the training scams that we look at. This happened with that deep game scam we were looking at the other day. He said himself that it's a sales funnel and all he's trying to do is upsell and sell more products. And if he wants to make more money, he just invents another product. That to me is a scam. That's scam behavior. And the amount of comments I got on that video, people are like, you're being too mean to deep game. I'm like, he's scamming you and you're defending him. He's trying to scam people. And I'm the one, me calling it out is the one that's the bad guy. We live in the up. I'm like, am I in the upside down? Am I in the twilight zone? What is happening? Why is our brain rotted? Why are we like this? Right? I can't point out somebody doing something wrong. Maybe they should just not do the thing that's wrong and I won't call them out for it. Right? That baffles me. The whole reason I made my YouTube channel was try to fix that. I don't know what that disconnect is in people's brains, but I'm trying to fix that because that's not normal. That is not how our media ecosystem should run. The loudest, most extreme hot take should not be the one that's the most important. That we should start valuing people that give accurate information, people that study and research and give information where they can give examples and they're consistent in their arguments. We should give more to that rather than people are like, oh, I just said some crazy stuff and I got engagement and now I'm going to keep doing it. And then people get in the comments and defend that person. Again, I speak about this a lot. I got blocked by MDW footwork guy because I made a video talking about how I think he's being disingenuous, blah, blah, whatever. I've asked him to speak multiple times. He won't do it. And I called out that he's intentionally rage baiting and engagement farming. And I think there's a better way to communicate to his audience. And then he blocked me, which means either I'm right or he thinks I just said, or he just can't handle any criticism. One or the other. Either he thinks I'm right or he thinks I'm wrong. But either way, he did not want to engage with that at all. Rather than just having a conversation, he blocked me and then continues to do the same thing. So I point these things out because I want to positively impact the media environment. My expertise, however, man, I might get into some deep water here. But there's a lot of people that I don't want to have this argument. I don't want to have this discussion in chat. People's brains are broken. Whichever side you side on, I don't care. But there are people out there that think the earth is flat, and there are people that think the earth is round. Okay? The fact that we can all coexist and live on this earth, and there are people we can disagree on if we think it's round or flat is baffling to me. I am not smart enough to argue and bring up the science of why I think it's flat or why I think it's round or why I think it's triangular. I'm not smart enough in science and astronomy and all of that. I'm not smart enough to be able to argue that. But basketball is my thing. I've been around basketball my entire life. I learned how to walk with the basketball in my hand. My mom had me very young, and I learned to walk while being at her basketball practices. I traveled with her in her college games. I just was around it my whole life. I've coached for over 20 years. I've, like I said, played my entire life. Even after I retired, now it's been my full-time career. I live and breathe basketball. I know basketball. So when I see people doing that stuff, saying the equivalent of the earth is round, the earth is flat, who's better? This player, this player, this player set. When they start building these narratives, or skills trainers starts teaching the opposite of what you should actually do to be successful, I call it out because that is my expertise. I can call it out in basketball. So this little rant I'm going on is basically just, I don't want you guys to not challenge me. I don't want you guys to not leave critical comments. I don't want you guys to just agree with everything I say. I want you to have an argument. If you disagree with something I said, just please give me an example or point out what I said that you disagree with. Do not just blindly say bias. Don't just blindly say you're being mean. Please try to engage with the substance of what I'm saying. Turn your brains on and stop passively just listening to what people say online and then make that your opinion. That's my goal. That is my goal. Now, basketball is my expertise in my life. So that's where I feel like I can make a change and I can positively impact the world. I can't do it in other avenues, but if I can get you guys to think about basketball and these arguments that are happening in basketball, if I can get you guys to think about it in a better way, maybe you'll carry it on in other avenues of your life or your expertise. You know, you guys might be experts in other fields and you can take this way of thinking into whatever you do. You can impact your immediate circle. I call it a circle of influence, right? Like I can't reach the whole world. That's partially why I used to do individual coaching, group coaching. I used to coach teams. I used to want to be a team coach. My goals used to be that. But now my goals are this. Okay, I want to reach more people. I want to have more conversations. Because similar to what I did in my original job, I was getting 80% of the problems I was getting are the same thing. And now I've realized 80% of the problems that are happening with our sports media, with our conversations, with our communication, with just people in general, our brains being broken, it's happening all over the world. 80% of the problems is just that thing. So if I can impact that in some way, I'll reach far more people, have a far bigger impact than just coaching one team and trying to make sure these 8 out of 10 kids on this team become better people. You know, can I reach 8,000? Can I reach 80,000? Can I reach more people? So anyways, I just wanted to rant about, like I said, Gil's Arena video I did. You guys really hated it. Austin Reavers. You guys apparently I hate Austin Reavers and I think he's trash and I was being so disrespectful to him because I was just trying to hold him accountable and make him be consistent with his arguments. Apparently that was a step too far. And then whenever we did the B. Ellis and Scotty interview, there was a lot of people that are like, you're taking it out of context. I'm like, what? I'm just taking the words that I heard and then I'm internalizing them and I'm repeating them back how I'm hearing them. Okay. So those 3 videos I did in this last day or so, there's been a lot of not negative comments, but I'm like, man, you guys are not you guys. There's a lot of people that are just very surface level in the way they interact with the world. And that's okay. But my channel is just probably not for you. You're going to keep getting upset because I'm going to criticize things you like. You know, I'm going to criticize some things you like, but I'm also going to criticize some things you don't like. We're not going to agree all the time, but I'm going to say what I think. So all of that, what are your thoughts? Are you guys okay with me? Do you want me to continue doing these types of videos or does it really just piss you guys off and it's like, it's angry. I don't want to do it. I don't come here for this. Are you here for me to watch the Gil's Arena videos when it's a hot topic, watching other people's reactions, obviously doing breakdowns on basketball, watching skills trainers? Do you guys want me to continue doing those things or do you prefer like, I'm a dumb basketball guy who just tells you the X's and O's? What do you guys, let me know. What's your thoughts? I'll try to catch up with the chat. Okay, what are we watching today? We got a lot. Gil was sounding like he heard one person talk about the 1v1 thing. That was my point. Got to hear more of these coaching stories. I got you guys. I got you. I'll try to do more of that. You versus Gil 1v1. Did you guess Kyle Travis would tell you to find Christ? No, that was another one, right? That was not, he sent me a message. I'll read it. He sent me a DM. I haven't read it yet. I don't get my DMs when I'm not following people for some reason. Does that happen to you guys? It goes into like a separate inbox. So I just randomly was going through that this morning. And I was like, he actually sent me a DM that day that he was telling me to find Jesus. One of your first vids on this channel was an old Gil's Arena where he was actually on court showing some actual hooper-ish. That's what I'm saying. Gil is actually a smart person. That's why I dislike that he's taken the easy, disingenuous route. I say this a lot. People should chase money. If there's money for you to act a certain way, you should do it. But when you cross that line of like acting completely different than what you actually are, and you have to start changing your morals and you start, I'm like, that's when I start going, okay, how much money is enough money? Would you do this for $1 million? At some point, I'm probably going to have gambling sponsorships, guys. At some point, when someone offers me $1 million, I might do it. Right? But I'm not going to I'm not going to stab a puppy. There's probably no amount of money you could give me to stab a puppy. You know what I mean? There's some morals where I just won't cross. If it was $1 million to do a gambling sponsorship, yeah, I'd probably do it. Probably do it if it's enough money. But then there's something I just won't do. So I look at the way a lot of people move in sports media, and I'm like, man, y'all will just do anything for $1 million, won't you? You'll just do anything for money, won't you? There's just no line. There's just no line you won't cross. That's the thing that disappoints me. How much money do you need? Literally within a minute, you can tell Gil didn't know anything about the space. Brainwash sports media really not the best right now. Deep Game now does videos on how to make AI businesses now. Yep, that tracks. All hail the Deep Game coach. We're on the Twilight Zone. Majority of people just brainwash Ponzi schemes via basketball. And yeah, someone was pointing out media literacy in chat yesterday. June Lee vid. Most people have subpar media literacy. Yep. Who blocked you? Just got here. MDW. Won't your approach take money? Oh, that's a good one. I want to talk about that. Mid-range lore. I like it. Mind the game with Coach Mitty. That's the dream. Mid-range is going to be the next Lakers coach. Yeah. Majority of people just can't turn their brain on and actually articulate. So Vetric says, won't your approach take money out of the pockets of skills trainers? Now, that is one of the biggest criticisms I receive in my comments. That's one of the biggest criticisms I receive just in general is I'm messing up other people's businesses. I don't care. I don't care. I think if you're scamming people or if you've built up your business in a disingenuous way, I don't care. I don't care. The whole reason I made this channel is because I've seen the amount of kids that get led down this path of like, oh, I'm getting better. And you spend 2 years trying to get better and you didn't really get better. Now you've wasted 2 years. I think that's far worse. I think that's far worse. If you're a coach, you're likely not going to, like 90% of coaches, 95% of coaches in the world, you can't do it full time. It's just not a lucrative job. It's the same. If you're a coach, you're essentially a teacher. Teaching, mentoring, coaching, there's not a lot of money in it. Now, there are situations where you can make a lot of money, right? You can be an NBA coach. You could be a D1 college coach. But that's a very select few. Most people that are coaching, you're just not going to make a lot of money. So if you're in it to make money, you're already doing the wrong thing. Can you make money while coaching? You can. But if you start coaching to make money, that's the disconnect. You're going backwards. That's the problem I have. So Deep Game just explained to people, hey, I'm just creating a product so I can make money. Well, yeah, of course he says things that are good. Of course he's going to have good videos. Of course there's going to be good stuff out there. It's got to be good enough to get people like hooked in, right? But once they're hooked in, he was just like, we'll just create another product. At some point it runs out. That's the problem with selling coaching, right? At some point you run out and you have to start making stuff up. That's a problem to me. So if I'm impacting your business because I'm calling you out, that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. Now I'll take the heat. A lot of these skills trainers, a lot of these coaches get mad at me and they don't like me doing this. But again, like it's because it's like I realize how the scam works. Once you know how the game is played, why would you play it? Now that I know you guys are scamming people and I know that you're getting people to buy things that are lying to them and manipulating them, of course, I don't care. I don't care if it hurts your business. That's a good thing. Do it the right way. There's plenty of good ways to make money through coaching. Just put in the work. You know, I had that conversation with someone. They're like, I can't reply to every comment. That's why I use bots. And I'm like, that's okay. It's okay to use bots because you're so popular and you're getting so many comments. But then if those bots lead to an automatic newsletter that leads to an automatic AI app, it's like, okay, you actually have nothing to offer. But if you've built a program and you really believe it's going to help people and you really think you've solved a need for basketball players, and then you're like, man, so many people want this, I can't get it out to all them, so I'm going to use bots. Okay, that makes sense. You're reaching more people. You're getting this program out to more people. That's very different, right? That's a very different thing. But then at the same time, the whole point of coaching is to connect with people and to help them improve. So that's why I look at it backwards, right? Like Phil Handy, for example. Phil Handy, Drew Hanlon, DJ Sackman, these guys have millions and millions of followers using bots. I'm like, it makes sense. They got millions of followers. They have a program that they think is going to help people. They're going to sell it. Now we can disagree or agree on the program, but I don't think that's a scammy I don't think that's scammy. But when you don't have a lot of knowledge with basketball and you just make a couple viral videos and then you sell an AI app and an AI program, and it's a program that you took all this information that's already out there for free and you just packaged it up and now you're overpricing it and most of your audience is kids, yeah, it's fucking scammy. The most genuine basketball advocate on YouTube? I don't know. I just think most people that are genuine basketball advocates, you might be right, they're just not on YouTube. You know what I mean? I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of people I talk to that feel the same way. I'm just the only one that knows how technology works and I can get on here and yell and scream about it. On the flip side, don't disagree with people just because their statement doesn't fit with your anecdotal experience. Got to think critically in both directions. For sure, Squadulant, for sure. And that's why I typically don't use anecdotal evidence. That's why I typically will not speak on something as a absolute without having like research or data to back it up. Continue being you. Let's go. Tough conversations need to be had. It's hilarious how often you get these comments on your vids, like what type of idiot hate watches. Here for your perspective. No, I like it, and you should keep baiting engagement regardless. That's how coaches are. Appreciate your takes. If I don't like it, it's because I'm sick of the NBA player stuff and talking in circles about it, not just you, everyone, and even them. Austin Rivers expects. So, but again, so I want to watch. So again, I see those going in circle too, Castro, and I feel the same way. That's why I do speak on it, because I'm like, I feel like I can shortcut this. You guys are arguing about these stupid things. How about we just understand how this person argues always, and now next time he does this bullshit, we don't have to go back through it, right? We can just shortcut it and be like, yep. Same thing you said, you do this with the spirit of the game in mind. Coach, if they offer you the $1 million, I got you. I'll take that hit on your morals for you. All money ain't good money. Nah, I was just using it as like an example. I'll take that $1 million for you. As long as you're not doing the gambling sponsorships while talking that. No, I was just using it as an example. Look, I'm likely not going to take a gambling sponsorship, but you also, if you're in sports, you can't fully avoid it. So even when I was playing overseas, a lot of the things we did, we had sponsorships that were like gambling companies. We had if the league is going to do it, you almost have to participate in it in some way. Like I did that Judgment Day with Ballers Life and they were sponsored by Kalshi. And at first it really bothered me. And I'm like, man, I don't know if I can do this. And then I thought about it and I'm like, it's like Nike. Like I wear Nikes and they have a lot of sweatshops, you know, or iPhones. We have a phone that was probably dug out of the mines. You know, a lot of the parts for these phones were dug out of the mines, but at some point you got to participate in the system. That's what our society is. Like we're all participating in some way, right? So I'm not going to hinder myself. I'm not going to hold myself back, but I do want to always think about these morals and always want to think about these things and at least have a valid reason for doing the things I do or not doing. Right. So I was like Judgment Day, but by taking these opportunities, I can still reach more people as well. And it's going to happen with or without me. It's going to happen with or without me. So I'm not going to hold myself back and then not be able to compete with that in the future. So that's my thoughts on it. Doesn't mean it's perfect. I'm still working through it all. People who respect the game. Exactly. Just giving them the chance to accept a mistake. Exactly. And you guys have seen me talk with a lot of those trainers too. And some of them are like, oh, I didn't know. Oh, I've learned a lot from you. And that's a good thing. But then some of them are like, oh, okay. Yeah, good one. And then they just go back scamming kids again. I already resigned to that fact long ago. Coaching below a college level is not meant to be lucrative. No. And again, coaching, if you should make money coaching, but if you understand you're not going to make a lot of money, you can set up your life to be like, okay, I do this. This is my job. This is what I do to make money. Then I do coaching and I don't rely on it to be my income. Now you might get to a point where it starts, it can overtake your job. That's fine. But you've built that up and now that has become your income. But most people get into coaching. They don't have a job and they're like, oh, I'll get into coaching for a job. And I'm like, that's fine, but you're not going to make a lot of money. And if you want to make money, you have to do all the scammy stuff to make money. So people get caught up in it. Wasn't addressing you with that comment, more so speaking generally to the chat. I got you. What did Austin Rivers do this time? No, it's just more about the whole discourse in general. Because nobody around me actually watches Stephen A. Smith or people who do the same stuff, and neither do I, so I never minded them. Do people actually watch these sports critics so much? Yeah, unfortunately. So I would say 80 to 90% of our sports discourse, look at sports media, it's based on that model. It's based on a model of engagement, farming, and rage baiting. Look at our news media, everything. It's not based on like the most important news of the day. It's based on what will people watch and what's going to get people emotionally driven. You either needed the money or that bag was ludicrous. Oh, and don't worry. If I have a gambling sponsorship, you guys should just expect something good is going to happen. Either I'm going to be able to pay for the best editors and you guys are going to get me streaming 10 hours a day. So it's going to be basketball content all day, every day. Like some good's going to come out of it. Okay. We're going to do a charity and do some free basketball camps and give out free food to homeless people. If I just know some good is being put in the world. Okay. If I take a gambling sponsorship, we'll offset that moral decline some other way. Any of those skills trainers had a conversation with you? Quite a few have. I don't see why they would. It's probably easier to block you than engage. So I would say majority of them have blocked me. So what used to happen with these skills trainers and just people in general, I was a normal human just like you guys, right? I was playing overseas. I didn't have a big social media presence. I actually am not engaged on social media that much. I have my private page, but I just wasn't on it much. I stopped posting on it. I just had it to keep up with stuff. And I would see things that I disagreed with and I would leave a comment. Hey, I see you're training this. I disagree with it, but I think that this can be done. And they would just be like, yeah, you don't know anything because blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, okay. Or I'd respond to them something really thoughtful, take me 30 minutes or something to write. And then they would just not answer or they would block me. Right. And I'm just like, all right, I really don't like this. And then I started seeing a trend. And I'm like, well, if I want to engage with them, I have to grow my channel big enough, or I have to make a channel. My channel started off, this channel right here. No, my first channel, my main channel. It actually started off, the very first video that I did. If you guys remember, for you OGs, it was an awful coaching video. I left a comment on awful coaching when he was talking about Bronny James. He did 7 videos in a row, I think, on Bronny James, talking about he doesn't deserve to be in the NBA. He's trash. He sucks. Mind you, again, Bronny's 20 years old. And just my experience with players and coaching and being a mentor, I'm like, you can't call yourself a coach and being a mentor and you're just constantly dragging players through the mud, like constantly berating them. And I'm like, it's fine for entertainment and engagement, but exactly what we spoke about up here, at some point you cross the line. And at some point now you're just being a shitty human to other people for more money, right? So I left a comment and then someone else commented back to me and they were like, if you feel so strongly about it, you should make YouTube videos. And they were like, what do you know about coaching? You don't know anything about basketball. Awful coaching actually coaches. And I felt so angry. I was so angry because I was like, this dude is not a good coach. And his resume, you go look up his resume. He was like an assistant coach in like a Canadian league for like a year and a half. That's his claim to fame, which is okay. I'm not saying you have to have a resume, but don't use a resume to belittle and shit on people. The gatekeeping, full circle back around to Austin Rivers. But he's not on Austin Rivers level and he's shitting on people that have done far more than him ever in this space. So anyways, all that to say, I was so angry about that comment. I was so angry about those videos. I made a video. I made a YouTube channel that day. And then later that day, I posted a video, awful coaching and him breaking down Bronny. And I actually did what I thought. So doing that video, I was really frustrated, really angry, but really passionate about it. Put that video up and it got like 10,000 views. And I go, oh, there's a lot of other people that feel the same way I feel. And they just wanted real basketball and real conversation. So I was like, well, exactly what I've wanted to do. I didn't think there was a hunger for that online. I didn't think other people felt the way I felt. Thought it was just me because all these trainers tell me I'm in the wrong. Then I was like, fuck it. This is what we're doing. So I just started putting my thoughts into videos and getting them out there. And then I saw the amount of players and young players, professional players, semi-pro players, players across all over the world. They were like, man, you've really helped me out. Like I was getting lost in the sauce and you've really given me clarity. I'm like, man, this is far worse than I thought it was. And then me doing the videos I did helped so many people. Again, go look at some of those videos are over like 200,000, 300,000 views. I'm like, obviously people have needed this, and there's a missing gap somewhere. I don't know where it went wrong, but in sports, there's a missing gap for just honest conversation. How do we actually get better? What's the next step to improve without just trying to extract as much money and as much as we can out of it? As you see, I stream every day. There's no commercials on these streams. Like there's no advertisements on these streams. I don't make money doing this stream. But I am able to turn these streams into videos that I can put on YouTube that generate money, and I don't have to worry about you guys paying me. Does that make sense? So it's like, okay, I'm not getting filthy rich, because if I was getting sponsors, that's where the real money is. But I'm not getting filthy rich doing it, but I'm doing what I love, and I'm able to do this full time. For me, that's good enough. Now I can build that up and eventually be more comfortable and whatever, but I can do that through views. I can do that through other things. The easy way to do it, though, would be exactly what Deep Game did, and me make a program and sell it to as many people as possible with using bots. But then that kind of just undoes the whole thing, right? So that's my rant for the day. That's my rant. Do you think they will try to defame your name instead of engage with? Oh, that's happened already, Vetrix. That's happened a ton. So again, when I first started doing this, do you guys remember there were quite a few trainers that would get on and be like, this guy, who are you? What have you done? Because that's what they do to everyone else. And that's why my channel has outlasted, because they'll say, what do you know about basketball? And I can say, well, I played professionally for 9 years. I was a coaching director for over 10 years. So I coached professionally for over 10 years. I played professionally for 9 years, but I've been coaching in general. I've been coaching since I was 17. I have what's your resume? And now I have better resumes than a lot of these guys. So I don't use my resume. That's why I hate gatekeeping. I don't use my resume, but the fact that I have it shields me from all the people that will shit talk me or talk down on me because I don't have a resume. Like Nas, for example, Austin Rivers wouldn't engage with him seriously because he went to FAMU, right? Whereas some of these people do engage with me because they know, like, okay, I have a resume, like you can't beat me on that. So let's at least have a conversation. And that just gets my foot in the door. So yeah, I get defamed quite a bit. People talk down on me quite a bit, but I don't care. Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, we just put that video out today. How many hats do I have? I have a lot. I have a lot of hats. There's a few back here. Oh, I don't even know how to turn. Oh, there we go. There's a few back there. And then I got more in my room, but I'm an old man. I'm an old man, so I have this one. I don't care if it gets, I work out in it, and I just throw this hat on. I got some over here in the chair that you can't see. Got some sitting here in this chair. Got a lot of hats, but I'm an old man who just wears the same hat every day. I don't care. Max Kellerman exposed it. Yeah, that was a really good podcast with Rich Paul. Coach is going to be streaming in Australia from the NBL, Midrange 1v1 Super Tournament. Yeah, sponsored by Kalshi. I would love to do something like that, though. And if I ever do want to do a big event, I'm going to have to take sponsorships. And that's why I've always said, I don't really necessarily have problems with people that take sponsorships. I don't like the companies. I don't like the large companies like the DraftKings or the Kalshis. I don't like what they have done to our society. I don't like what they've done. But if that's the way you can put on a great event for people, I also don't mind it, right? Straight, you just don't watch it. Got Nas beating Ronnie. That'd be a good game. What up, Cheese? You also have built a cult-like following due to your morals principles, like the no gambling, keep calling them out. You think I've built a cult-like following? What does cult-like mean to you? We still not moved on from the Reavers guy? This is a good stream already. Appreciate you. What I missed? You didn't miss anything today yet, Eli. I'm about to get into it. What does cult like a cult mean to you? So one thing about cults, I think a defining factor of a cult is control. Is exerting control. So for example, if you say something I don't like, I ban you, or I have everyone pick on you. Hey, we don't do that in here. Like you said the thing we don't say, right? So it's trying to control your behavior. It's controlling what you watch. So I only show Ball is Life videos. We don't watch OTD. We only watch Ball is Life. You know, it's trying to get you to think a certain thing. I don't really think I've built a cult-like following because I constantly challenge you guys to challenge me. You know, I engage with your critiques. I admit if I'm wrong, or when I think I'm wrong, or when you guys point something out and I'm like, yeah, you might be right about that. I think I'm hopefully building a community of people that like to think for themselves. And I don't want people to agree with me all the time. I want you to understand how I got to my point, right? I think that's far different than cultivating a cult. I don't think people know what a cult is. Yeah. What are we going over today? We do have a lot to go over. I just would doing my early stream yap session as per usual. Small following who go out of their way to defend you. I don't know if I've really seen that. Leonid, thank you for the $20. When the next big scandal is exposed, the people will see how much betting has destroyed the sport. I'm waiting on it. I don't know if it will happen because how intertwined it is in our government regulations with our large sports companies, with our lawmakers. It's the same as like gun control in America. I don't know if we'll ever fix it just because how much money there is in it and how many people have a stake in it in the NRA. There's certain things that I think, you know, capitalism brings that is really hard to turn the clock back on. And once you open that box, Pandora's box, it's really tough to go back. And I think gambling has crossed that threshold. And now I think guns a long time ago crossed that threshold here in America. I think there's a lot of things. I think people defending me, I also say that often, Vetrix, right? Like, I don't want you guys, when we talk about these skills trainers, I say it all the time. I don't want you guys to go berate them. I don't want you guys to go attack them on my behalf. I'm doing it. I'm giving my arguments. Now, if you disagree with them, you can have a separate conversation with them. But yeah, I explicitly tell people not to go brigade other people. I explicitly say don't go comment and be negative to other people. Facts. MBD Discord is more cult-like. It's better nowadays though. What up, J Park? How we doing? Cult-like follow for sure. Straight line drives. Yeah. And no one can move in looping drives around me. Everyone is just like, I don't know what's happening. I don't want Coast to be disappointed, so I just keep going straight line left. This is the best cult I've ever heard of. I think he means you've built a genuine community of real people that rock with you, whether you don't agree on everything. Basically a cult. The cult of original thought. But Coach, you a cult follower of full speed left? True. I'll admit that. Full speed left and right is all you think about? Hold on. I'm getting an important message here. Oh my gosh. Maybe I misinterpreted B. Ellis hate as midrange love. Wait, you saying I hate? I don't hate. I don't be hating. I don't think anyways. If I donated $100, do I get auto mod? Sorry. Morals again, right? Morals. That's not how it works. NBA is partly entertainment, so the purity is sacrificed to an extent. Yeah, but that's one of those things, right? Once you start down that path, it's really hard to, it's like NIL. Now college, so I don't know if you guys have heard about this, but NIL is trying to change some of its rules again. It's done this every year, but NIL is now trying to say, okay, you can only transfer once and you only have 5 years to play. So once you graduate or once you turn 19, you get 5 years. So NIL is trying to do this. And I'm like, yeah, but that's to be voted on, right? And now there's already billions of dollars being thrown around. I seriously doubt these large companies and organizations will be like, oh yeah, no, you're right. Like, let's let that happen. We actually do want to have less control. So you guys, yeah, go do what's right for the kids. Actually, there's too much money in it now to go backwards. Like, you've already let it go down this pathway for 5 years or so. Like, why have these, like, everyone could see this coming. Why have the conversation now? Stick up for you. So wait, yeah, we stick up for you for sure. I'm always telling ABC crew to get you on a video, but they be acting Hollywood. I've been wanting to have a conversation. Look, I'm not going to lie. When I started commentating, I was studying ABC crew a lot. I was watching all, I'm like, how do I do this? Okay. And I really was assuming, I'm like, hey, once I get on the ABC crew podcast or they have me on as an interview or something, I know I've made it. And then I got to a point where I'm like, what's going on? So maybe I'll have to reach out. Maybe I'll reach out and we'll see if we can get a convo. I will defend you with my life. Gambling has always been there. DraftKings just tried to steal clientele. Gambling's always been there, but the NBA wasn't as, I think they've signed a lot of deals that we aren't aware of. The gambling was always there for sure, but now the DraftKings sponsors the NBA. Now the NBA has to show certain amounts of DraftKings in their shows. So not only do they do commercials, it also seeps into their live shows. It seeps into, it's on the court, it's on the players' jerseys. It's got into it so much that it's crossed that line of just being, oh yeah, we'll throw some money this way if you let us advertise on your platform. Now it's like, you guys have to advertise us because we give you so much money, right? Streams lagging like crazy. Is it actually? Is it lagging for anyone else? It looks good on my end. Might have to throw something on the grill. How you feel about half speed right now? Never. We starting a cult, new mid-range league, and a sports media channel, and a new YouTube page for all of those. Heck, 3 YouTube pages. That's the new Splinter Cult. Now, I meant fans defending you might have just been BLS haters. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't think, and again, this is me being very explicit here. I don't want my community, let's just say someone else says something about me negatively. I don't want you guys to do a big uprising and defend me because they might be right. But you can just tell me and I'll engage with the point and be like, oh, okay, they do have a point here, or I'll have a conversation with them. I would much rather that. Just tag me in it. I'd rather that than trying to fight on my behalf. Because that's when the toxicity, I've seen so much toxicity, just not just in one-on-one, but just online in general. And it's like, man, just have a conversation. Yeah, I'm sure y'all could just sort it out. It's 2026. David Stern would never. Always cringe when I hear the word parlay. It's so terrible. Terry Rozier, yeah, Malik Beasley. But if one NBA player got kicked out of the league and he's not in jail and they didn't throw the book at him, he was probably the fall guy. And there was probably a lot more players, a lot more coaches, a lot more referees. There's probably a lot more going on there. Got Bron doing gambling ads. Well, I will say that's one thing that made me look a little bit different at LeBron a while ago, a long time ago. LeBron's always done things for the money. Now, I don't hold him to a higher standard than normal people though, because this is also all he knows. So it might not be a big deal to him. Well, yeah, I'll just do a gambling sponsorship. Yeah, he does the Clash of Clans, Clash Royale stuff. That's like gotcha games, essentially. He does a lot of those type of little scammy games, whatever. And I go, yeah, most people that have a lot of money do that. It is what it is. So I don't hold him to a higher standard than other billionaires or other millionaires that make those decisions. I just expect it. But that is the part that worries me about humans. Is like, man, even LeBron, who's like a billionaire, still is like, you know what? I'll do an advertisement for a game that I've never played that's targeted at kids and is meant to be like scammy. I'll do that. I'm like, why do you even need to do? Guys, I'm going to be the millionaire. If I ever become a millionaire or a billionaire, whatever, if I ever become that, you're not going to see me. I'm sorry. If you give me $5 million, you guys are not going to see me again. I'm going to go buy a place in freaking Tahiti, in Bali, in Indonesia or Thailand or something. I'm going to buy a massive house with 2 pools. We get the best internet there is. And I'm just going to not work ever again. And I'm just going to chill and live my life. It is crazy to me that people are like, oh, more money? Like, yeah, I'll take that. I'm like, what are you going to do? You already have $1 billion. What are you going to do with $1,007,000,000? Like, what are you doing? I don't get that. Can someone explain that to me? Am I the only one? He died for us. He's our savior. Full speed left and right. Yoru, that's kind of what I'm saying too. Understandable. Once ESPN got its own betting platform, I knew sports was doomed. A problem I've been struggling with is like knowing when to pull out counters in real time. You just got to practice real time situations. Chauncey Billups, yeah. You can't stop me. I don't think you can become a billionaire without selling out. And that's kind of what I was getting at, right? Like you kind of at some point have to play the game. And so I don't despise people that do. Now there are some lines that you could cross where I look at you different. There are some lines where I'm like, I don't respect that. But I think at some point you got to be a little selfish to get to that point. Some people don't lose that hunger for money. Well, it becomes a new game, doesn't it? Like, I wanted to be the richest person in my neighborhood. You become the richest person in your neighborhood. You're like, I want to be the richest in my city. I want to be the richest in the country. I want to be the richest in the world. Like, it never ends. I call that, well, I don't call it this, but that's the hedonic set point. That's the hedonic treadmill. I don't know if you guys have ever studied that, but it's again, this thing in our brain where you're never happy. You're never satisfied, but you'll always revert back to like a baseline, a base level. So that's why they'll poll people that have won like the lottery. You know, some people win millions of dollars in the lottery. And obviously right when you win that $1 million, let's say if you could rate someone on a scale, are you a 1 or are you a 10? 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. If you win the lottery, obviously you feel like a 10, right? I just won the lottery. Like, oh my gosh, I'm a 10. Over time though, you start going like, okay, I feel worse because like I'm not winning more lotteries. Everyone just wants money from me. Like, I'm not really what's my purpose for working now? Like, you know, I've changed the way I live. So now all my friends have changed, like everything, like you start going down, and then people get really depressed and they end up at like a 3. Then over time, you get back up to like a 5. You're like, okay, I'm satisfied with life. I won the lottery a long time ago and went through this whole depressive state, but you end up at like a 5. Most people are at a 5. But some event can happen to you. It happens the other way too. People get into a car crash and they become paralyzed, right? If you were a 5, boom, you're a 0. You're a 0, you're depressed. It's the worst thing in your life. Can't walk anymore. Can't run anymore. Can't do whatever, all those other things, rock climbing. Can't do that anymore. But then over time, you adjust. You're like, you know what? Life's not that bad. Like, I appreciate other things now. I appreciate my family that's been here. I appreciate that I am alive. I appreciate all these other things. You get back up to a 5. So that hedonic set point, that hedonic treadmill, I think about that a lot. And so I always try to regulate myself, never get too high, never get too low, because I know our biology and I know our chemistry in our brain is always going to make us do that. So I don't want to be feeling like this when really I'm here. And then I don't want that slingshot effect to be bad, right? So when good things happen, I always go, oh, yep, it's good for now, but let's put some of that money away. Let's think about this. Let's breathe for a couple days. Because whenever we go back down, we go, okay, good. Luckily, I had that money put away. And that's happened in life. That happens a lot of times. So, would you ever commentate an NBA game? Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Please do D4G basketball review. I'm looking at buying the program for the summer and would love your take on its training. D4G, we might start with a D4G. Might start with this today. What is it? Just, I mean, he's only got 2. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? There's nothing here. Is it shorts? He's only got shorts and elite guard training is live. I mean, I guess we can look at it. Change your membership name to the Midrange Colt. I need I need to. Do I think the NBA is rigged to an extent? Yeah, absolutely. I don't think it's rigged as like when people say it, they typically mean like conspiracy theories and whatever. I don't think it's rigged in that way. Like, hey, today, here's the script for today. Here's what we're doing. But I do think it's rigged in the fact that you have a lot of humans involved. You have a lot of money involved. So because they tend towards money or they tend towards positive outcomes, you're gonna get these outcomes more often than not. Because for one, like, is OKC gonna win? Well, they have the best team, so probably. But referees, if they've put money on them to win, then obviously if there's one or two calls that go in their favor because of that, then the league thinks they're going to win and it has money, sports betting and whatever. So now they're like, oh, it's supposed to go 7 games. Because you got so many people and so many levers and touch points for all this corruption, because there's so many access points for it, yes, it's rigged. Now, does it mean the outcome goes the way they want it to? I don't know. But there's a lot more going on than just roll the ball out, may the best man win. There's more than that. There's more variables than just that. Sounds like how luxury clothes work, being never satisfied, endless greed. Yeah. Feel like hedonic set point isn't necessarily bad enough. Wait, what do you mean? Luxury in general, buying an iPhone. Yo, we're watching the Nas vs. Scar. Yeah, we'll watch that today. Like, what's wrong with wanting more unless it's at the cost of morality or other bad stuff? I didn't say it was bad to want more, did I? He does a bunch of shorts and paid. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to really review it if it's just shorts, right? What made you want to buy it just if it's shorts? That's why Wemby wasn't suspended, bro. Almost killed Nas. That was crazy. Those sort of things like that, right? You know, Draymond, when he did get suspended, that was kind of like a landmark case, you know? But it's like, hey, now the Cavs can win a game and then we bring him back for the last one. You know, like there's a lot of stuff I think that happens where they don't fully think out the outcomes. But I thought that hedonic set point had like an overall negative connotation applied to it. No. It's just a descriptor. It's just telling you how our brains work. It's not me saying it's bad. It's not saying wanting more is bad. I'm telling you this is just human biology. So I always try to fight back against human biology when it's a negative. So hunger, right? Like hunger is a good, something similar. Hunger is not bad. Hunger is not good. It just is. The reason we get hungry is because our body needs nutrients. Now, if I just give in to that every single time my stomach growls, it's actually growling right now, by the way. Every single time my stomach growls, I'm just going to go eat and go get donuts, cookies, because that's what my body wants. But I fight against it. Why? Because if I just eat every time I'm hungry, I'm going to get overweight. Right? So we do this anyways without thinking about it. But now doing this with your emotions, a lot of people don't do this with our emotions. Right? Like I know if I play video games, I'm going to have fun. But if I play video games for 10 hours, then I'm going to miss out on 10 hours of work I could have done. So while it's fun in the moment, tomorrow I'll wake up and be like, wow, now I got to do 20 hours of work. So instead of going through this right here, I just go, hold on. I want to play video games, but let me think about this. Do I have time? Okay, I don't have time. I'm just going to do the work now, and if I have time later, I will, but if not, then on to the next day. I think that's just how my brain works a lot. I try to think through things first. Chat asked Scotty about the 250 allegations. Someone said that in one of the comments. I didn't get to it. Actually provides guidance on moves and what you need to do to beat your defender. I just want to know if it's BS or valid training. I don't have the program. I don't know. And I don't want to make a judgment on it if it's just shorts. I will typically tell most people, if you're trying to learn basketball, if you're trying to improve, again, look at my main channel to see me say this thousands of times. The information is already out there for free. You do not need to buy a program to improve at basketball. It's exactly what I said with Coach Sean in that interview yesterday. You don't need to buy a heavy ball to get better at strength and conditioning. You don't need to buy a heavy ball. You don't need to buy the square square basketball. You don't need to buy the goggles. You don't need to buy the hand in your face thing. You don't need to buy things to get better. I would much rather you spend your money on a personal trainer or a gym membership for like weightlifting. I would much rather you spend your money on a gym membership, much rather spend your money on a basketball goal, spend your money on a plyometric ladder in a little box. Your money is going to take you much further with those things than it will with buying a program, buying a good basketball, some shoes, some basketball shoes. Spend your money on those things first. The program, that information is out there already for free. Now, I will say that doesn't mean programs are bad, but I say this with Victory insoles. I say this with the heavy ball. I say this with any other equipment you need or a program. If you can, it's like I say with gambling. Gambling's not bad. If you have $100 that you don't care if you lose, gambling can actually be really fun. I've got an extra $100. I actually don't need it. I don't care if I lose it. I'm going to gamble it. Boom, bing, bang, boom. Just already assume that money's gone. You can probably have a good time gambling. But if you're gambling, thinking you're going to make money from it, that's horrible. It's the worst. That's one of the worst things you can do as a person. It's the same thing for programs, basketball programs. Do you need one to improve? You don't. You don't need one. Do you have an extra $100 that you just don't care if you lose? And you already have shoes. You already have a basketball goal. You already have all these other things. Screw it. Buy the program. Who cares? It might help. It might not. Like, that's how I feel about programs in general. But yeah, the way these are designed, again, we saw this in a video. We saw this in that video, right? These are designed to make you have that feeling that you need to buy it. There's a sales funnel. There's exciting videos to watch. There's the promise of getting better. It's supposed to make you feel that way. There's nothing wrong with them making you feel that way, but you as a customer, you're going to get this feeling your entire life. You're going to get this feeling. Just decide, like, do I need it or do I want it? Same thing with phones. This phone, this is Samsung. First of all, I get made fun of because I have a Samsung, but this is Samsung Galaxy Note 10 Plus or something like that. It's like 6 years old, 5 or 6 years old. But I have a lot of friends that buy the newest phone every time it comes out. They have to have the new version. And I want it too. I have that same feeling. I'm like, man, I really want the new Samsung. I really want the new iPhone. I really want the newest phone. But then I think I wait. I just give it a day. Hold on. If I feel this way tomorrow, I'll go buy it. I'll wake up the next day and I'm like, I don't really need it. Like, this does everything I need. What do I need it for? So understanding that feeling as a person is going to help you through the rest of your life with do I need to buy a program? Do I need to buy a thing? Give it a day. Think about it. Look at some other programs, research some other ones, see what else you could spend that money on. And yeah, usually you'll decide you probably don't need it. Do Americans really fight against hunger, or is the obesity just a stereotype? Well, Americans fight against it because our marketing and the way, like if you go to a restaurant here in America, they'll give you a styrofoam cup and you get free refills on soda. So it's just the access to free sugary goodness is right there. You go to McDonald's and get a medium and they're going to give you a drink this big of soda, this big. Your portion size, if you go to a restaurant, is going to be this big. That's America, baby. So you have to go into those. If I'm going to go to a restaurant, okay, I'm going to eat some of this. I'm going to take the rest home. Right? You just got to understand that's not a normal portion, but because that's constantly thrown in your face, we're naturally just overweight. If you go to Australia, if you go to some places in Europe, you go to other parts of the world, like you ask for a Coke and you're in Australia, they'll just give you a can. They'll just give you a can. Sometimes it's a smaller can than normal. And it's like $3.50. $3.50. They'll give you a can for like $3.50. And you're like, what? $3.50? All I get is this small can? I guess I'll just leave it here until my food comes. I don't want to drink it. I don't want to drink this and not have anything or have to pay another $3.50 because it's not free refills. So I'll just get water. I'll just drink water. The portion size comes out and it's like one serving rather than a massive bowl. So you don't really have to consciously think about these things in other parts of the world as much, but America's really rough for these sorts of things. You got to buy the In the Lab silent ball. Yeah, that's the one you need. I'd watch your videos because there's presupposed credibility, but I don't know about others. Wait, what do you mean? But is there a way to differentiate between these YouTube videos and their credibility as opposed to watching each and every one? No, there's not. there's no easy way to tell if something is misinformation. That's what makes this whole industry gross and scary, because we're asking kids to make those conscious decisions when they're like, what, how am I supposed to know? So that's what my channel is supposed to be. I'm trying to help educate. Anyone giving them any type of advice or correct mindsets for life, let alone basketball, for sure. Like I said, that's what I'm trying to do a little bit. All the info is there, but there's a lot of info. How do you filter a good source? Same question, I guess, 3 in a row. I guess if I see him teaching a move on one of his shorts, is he valid or not? Well, what's your goal? Sayaz, what's your goal with basketball? What do you think about Brandon Clark? Sad. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. RIP. All the programs you need is full speed left, full speed right. How do you feel about Nas versus Justin Wright? I don't know how I feel about that. They just announced it. I got a Samsung too. Still holding on to my OnePlus 7T. Ew, get out of here. Mr. Life Coach. The new phones sell cool features you never use, like HD 100. You know, the worst thing, the whole reason I got this phone in the first place. So here I am giving you guys advice on like, do you need it? Do you not need it? I'm giving you guys advice on this because I know how the human brain works. I am still human. I got this. I got this. Came with a pen, so you can write notes and stuff. It's called the Note for a reason. You can write on it. I've used it twice. Had it for like 7 years. I've used it twice. Crazy. All of my kids have newer phones than I do. Everyone around me has new phones. The American portions are crazy. What up, Anish? Drew, how we doing? Yeah, I need to redo that list, Baby Durant. So that's something we're gonna do on stream one day. Maybe we'll do that next week. Let's go through and make another list of like trainers that I think are good, YouTube channels I think are good, coaching programs, books, any of that. I'm gonna try to populate a big list on there. That doesn't mean if they're not on the list, they're bad or whatever. Analyze short guards like Lamar. I've done a lot of those videos. He teaches things like footwork and reads, and I just want to see if it's valid information. I mean, it probably is valid, but that information's already out there. You're not going to learn more from a program than you will from just watching people talk about that, internalize it, analyze it, see if it works for you. Anybody else stream lagging a little bit? Is anyone else lagging? Nintendo 2DS and 3DS? Yeah. Mr. Informatic Coach. They've discontinued the Note series. I know. So I can't find cases. I can't find cases for this phone. So when I find a case, I'm like, I'm going to buy 3. I'm going to buy 3 because I'm going to have this for another 4 years. Does that even have Bluetooth? Okay, Chris. Okay. It does have Bluetooth. Thank you very much. People just have no ideas of their caloric intake. Should I spend time practicing the moves, or is it just bullshit stuff? Again, have you seen my main channel, Sayaz? I speak about all these things you're asking. I speak about all this. Go watch those videos. It's going to give you it'll give you a good heads up of like what to look for, what you need to work on, all that sort of stuff. Then go from there. Once you inform yourself a little bit, you should kind of know what programs you're willing to buy and whatever. It's what that main channel's for. Shane Hennon, he's boys with your best friend, Peter Danilev. So that's another group, like all of them collab together and work together. And that's why I'm like, man, inherently, it's not bad. Inherently, and I know they're probably not bad people, but the industry, to play the game in the industry, you got to like, you can't treat the sport as the sport. You got to treat it as content. That's the issue I have with it. Not that that's a bad thing, but the fact that it inadvertently tricks kids into thinking that's how you improve, that's kind of the weird feeling I get from it. Making a list on stream, yeah, to get some, so we can like review all together. Your stream good? I think bro just want to spend money. Go do it. Go buy it. Go buy the program. A Type-C charger? No, it's good. Yeah. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. Thunderbolt. Thank you for everything you do. I appreciate it. Appreciate the feedback, of course. We shout out to you, Coach, for helping so many people in so many areas. Go, I appreciate you. Well, a lot of people dislike it. A lot of people dislike it. Interesting conversation. Might have an interesting conversation for you guys. Let me just reply to this really quickly. Actually, I have to do it later. It's going to take too much brain power. It's like a paragraph I just got sent to me. All right, let's get into, does working for OTD take up a substantial amount of time? No. Oh, I only do, like, I only go to, geez, last year, what did I do? 5 events, go there for a few days and fly back. This year, I've only done, Judgment Day, All-Star Weekend, and then there was that free stream afterwards. I've done 3 events, right? Draft Combine. So I've done, 4 events this year? It doesn't take up that much. That's all I do for OTD is just being at the events. Other than that, I do my own thing. So I have this YouTube channel. I've got my main channel, which again, I've neglected. And now I've got my 3rd channel. So that's actually what takes up my time. And that's what my job is full time, is those 3 channels. Then everything else I do is just kind of part-time or on the side. So I'd love to do more Ball is Life events. I'd love to do TNC events. I'd love to do more, but OTD is the only one that contracts me for those sort of things. Well, not that I have a contract, but those are the only ones that get me to do the events. I've been to a couple like smaller platforms, but that was more so me wanting to help. That wasn't like, it's not viable for me to do that a lot because it ends up costing me money. But yeah, those are the only, OTD is the only one I've done events for, other than when Ball is Life does the joint with OTD and we do the pay-per-views. Is that a headphone jack? No, no. It's where it's the pin. I turned the group chat green. I know. Upgraded his note from a chirp phone. What about the sidekick? Did anyone have that? I don't want to spend money on something that's not worth it. So I wanted his take. I appreciate his opinion on good trainers. Tampa versus Philly. Yeah, we're going to watch that. We've got, see you later, Laura. What up, Kobe? How we doing? Yeah, we got a few videos I want to watch today. Let me just delete some videos, by the way, to make some space. I don't know how much space I have on my computer sometimes when I'm recording. Let's go to, yeah. But yeah, do you guys like when we have those types of conversations? I see so much in chat. People are like, come on, let's get on to the breakdowns. You're taking up too much time. Man, I need another coffee. Your brother had the sidekick. Chirp, sidekick. So I had the Razor. I had the Motorola Razor. Like, I had the Nokia, the gold Nokia phone that everyone had. Then I had the Razor, and I went from the Razor to an iPhone. Could I display the videos you're going to watch today? Yeah, I've got it pulled up now. We'll go through them here in a second. When there's no vid in the title, I think the conversations are fine. Might have to dip here and there. Cool. YouTuber tried to do YouTube challenge, impossible. I had the Razor too. Well, so one thing I've been trying, like I said, with my channel, there's so many more things in the basketball world I want to cover. So if I'm just doing breakdowns all the time, people just expect breakdowns and that gets monotonous. So having these conversations on stream for people that want to be there, but if you just want to watch the breakdowns, you can just watch when I post those because it'll just be that by itself. If you just want to watch when I post like the Gilbert Arenas thing, that'll just be when I post the Gilbert Arenas video. Razor is definitely a throwback. There's people in chat that weren't even born yet. I know. But the Razor, hey, the Razor was like peak. It was the most elite phone for a while because just how thin it was. Unbelievable. Yeah, I went from Ray. So I didn't have the Sidekick, but I had a couple friends that had it, and then there was, trying to think what else there was. Man, there was quite a few. I feel like that time just passed so quick. Like so many phones happen in such a short amount of time. And then here we are today. Everyone's got a freaking tablet. Oh, one of the other reasons I like these phones is just because they're bigger. So obviously I have like big hands. So I hate the little iPhones where I feel like I'm like holding it like this. Alan, that one Alan, everyone clip of the shoot, huh? Blackberry, yes, that's what I was trying to think of. The Blackberry. I had a Blackberry for. I think one of my friends got a new phone, so he gave me his Blackberry, and I was like, dope. I'm gonna put my SIM card in, and I'm like, how do you type with it? Nah, I can't. And I just went straight back to my other phone. I think when I had the Razor. Half the reason you watch is the commentary. Nokia goat. Oh, Iverson. Allen Iverson clip. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the Sidekick. The sliding Blackberry. Yeah, I remember that. I did not have it though. So the videos we're going to cover today, let's get into it. Videos we got today. So Bielis did another interview. I don't know what this is, but I don't know who it was with, but it says Big Three Insider exposes the truth of Lamar Peters and the Big Three. We could watch that if you want to. I'd be interested in it. If it gives like, if you guys have probably seen it, you can let me know if it's informative. Definitely want to watch it. A. Millie watched the Scotty interview. I'd be interested to see what A. Millie thinks. Jason Preston with a new ball handling video I kind of wanted to watch. Gilly the Kid and Uncle Scoob take over the Big Three Combine, which I think will be good. Then we've got the Ball is Life, Philly versus Tampa. So Scar and Nas. We've got this Trainers Are Ruining Basketball Forever. So this is Lock Nation. He's done quite a few of these videos in the past. And we're going to have a conversation with him Friday on stream. So I would love to watch one of his videos. And this one was just dropped. I'm interested to see that. It's got all of our favorites on there. Someone asked me to watch the T-Jazz video with Phil Handy, where Phil Handy put him through a workout. It's an hour long though, so I'd be happy just like to skip through it and just see what the training kind of is. B Dot. I don't know if you guys know B Dot, but he had another 1v1 game. Could be fun to watch. There was an Archie Goodwin video from 2 years ago that called Stunted Growth, Waiting on Potential. And I thought that could be pretty cool to watch too. But those are the videos we have. Then there's this DJ Sackman post. I don't know if you guys saw this. We can briefly talk about this. This will kind of be another video I want to put on my channel, but DJ Sackman posted this on Instagram and I saw it, thought it was interesting. He said, zone defense at youth levels needs to be banned. These are the most important development years to develop true feel, which comes from real on-ball and help-side defense, man-to-man. Coaches are stripping the very fabric these kids need to grow. Youth sports equals youth development, not winning. Winning equals the byproduct of development. I agree. Those are my thoughts. I initially agree, and you guys remember, we speak about this quite a bit on the channel, but I think coaches that coach zone defense, if you do this, you're not a bad coach because our system reinforces it. So it needs to be a top-down approach. It needs to just be a rule in place. But for probably 14 years and under, there should be no zone, even zone press, especially zone press. There should be no zones. Everyone should play man-to-man. Everyone should teach man-to-man. Everyone should coach man-to-man. Everyone should learn how to do that, because if you know how to play man-to-man, you can then learn zone fairly easy. If you've only ever learned zone, that doesn't even necessarily translate to another zone type defense. That doesn't translate to man-to-man. That doesn't translate to full court and transition defense and rotations and all that. So I like this. If, like I said, when I was in Australia, we had a lot of rules that were put in place for the leagues, which were really good. We had shot clocks. There was a shot clock from under 12s, and like if you're playing at an elite level in Australia, you're playing with a shot clock your whole life. So under 12s all the way up, you're playing with a 24-second shot clock, which I think is great because it teaches kids like pace from a young age. Kick the ball ahead, like first open look, we're taking those, like let's go, we're getting out and running. Then that's one rule. Then the other rule, one of the other rules was no zones in 14 and unders. So you couldn't play zone. You couldn't have someone just stand under the your tallest kid just stand under the basket, because those kids can't really shoot, right? You can't really swing the ball around quick to shift the zone. You can't really shoot to open up the zone. So teaching kids to just run back and pack the paint and sit in a zone for young players is just like, it's not giving them the opportunity to solve problems. If your team can't shoot and they're 12, you can't beat a zone. And I don't care how good you are as a coach, like you just can't beat a zone. It's just, unless it's just a really, really bad zone, or unless you just have way better players. But if you're a really good coach, you can figure out how to have success with man-to-man, with passing, with cutting, with how to get open, all that. So at a young age, the kids are just such a disadvantage to being able to shoot and take advantage of the zone. Plus you have to have everyone involved. Like all 5 players have to be involved with creating space and getting into the spots and being able to exploit a zone. Whereas at a youth development level, oftentimes you got 1 or 2 players that are competent and the rest aren't very good. So I think zones should be also illegal in under 14s and down. I do think if we're talking about elite, like let's say it's an under 12s national team. Let's say this is a national team that practices every single day and practices on weekends and has a national schedule. Yeah, you could play whatever you want. Full court zone, man. I don't care. That doesn't matter. But that's not what 95% of youth coaching or coaching in general, not what 95% of it is. Most of it, you're coaching kids that aren't going to play in college, kids that aren't going to play in the NBA, right? So having these rules in place so that bad coaches don't just derail the entire system are very important. So a smaller basketball, that was another thing they implemented overseas, which was really good. It does help with the shooting. It does help with the passing. Some of these kids are just not big enough to throw the ball when they see someone open, but if they have a smaller basketball, they're willing to make those passes. They're willing to shoot from a little further out. Not playing zone, obviously we covered that. The shot clock, we covered that. There's other rules too, but I think those are like the most important ones, I think, for youth development. And the reason we have to have these rules from the top down, like I said, we need a USA basketball to have these rules that are implemented through high school, college, from the top down, with these development pathways in mind, because coaches want to win at all costs. And if they know they can just sit their team in a zone, they'll do it. They don't care about development for the most part. Most coaches don't. I hate to say it, but there are really good coaches that do say, we're just going to run man. There are a lot of coaches that do the right thing, but sometimes it's at the detriment of winning because you're not willing to sit in the zone while the other team is. So, and I see it every weekend. I see it every weekend when I go watch basketball games. There's some coaches that just coach the most simple, basic, bare bones way that's going to get them the most wins. And then I watch their kids and I'm like, man, those kids are not going to be good if they play for another coach or play on another team or play at the next level. Like, these kids are being hindered. So I thought this was a good post. What do you guys think in chat? Should zone defense be outlawed at a young age? Like I said, I think 14 and under, no zone. Once you get to high school, whatever, play whatever you want to play. But I just think 14 and under for development, no zone. There's no need for us to play zone at that level. What do you guys think? Kai Soto full workout from overtime? I could possibly. Generally agree with no zone thing. In practicality, it's a tough comment because of a lack of coach education. 100%. And most youth players don't practice enough to be able to prepare for a man defense and a 2-3 zone and a 3-2 zone and a full court press and a full court diamond press and a full court 2-2-1 press. And it's too many things. Let's all just agree we're going to play man. Let's all work and spend most of our time how to beat against a man defense. Let's how to defend man to man, how to pick up full court. Let's teach that. Then when they get to a higher level, we can bring in all the other things when they have more time to prepare. Is England the worst country I've played in? Oh, it was random, but yes. Being taught to beat a zone is more important than playing zone. It is, but you don't really have time when you're teaching youth kids for the most part. That's why I said if it's a national team that gets every single day to practice, that's different. But if these are kids that are practicing twice a week or once a week or 3 times a week, like it's impossible to prepare for everything. We always played 24-second shot clock, even at lower levels. Might be a no-brainer. Can you react to God Soto? Spam the same. Yeah, I'll get to it if I can. Is Philly versus Tampa first video? Yeah, we'll get to the videos when we can. What separates you from a coach in the NBA? Could you do their job if not better? I'm a different coach. I don't think there's a such thing necessarily as like better. I think my expertise and my basketball journey and what I've done is just different than what a lot of NBA coaches have done. So I have like I have a huge, vast array, like a huge width of knowledge, but the NBA coaches typically have a fine-tuned elite NBA knowledge. So we're just different. Like I look at basketball like holistically across the world and all these different leagues and different levels and elite and non-elite and whatever, whereas NBA coaches are like this. That elite pathway, that's the only one that they're looking at. So it's a lot more refined to like one specific thing. So I don't think it's better or worse, just different. Can learn what about it in practice with a heads up with what may come from them in the future. But other than that, I agree. You can, but it's not enough time. So let's just say so you see this all the time at a low level. You'll see one team in AAU that their claim to fame is like a 1-3-1 press. And that's all they run. And they destroy teams in their 1-3-1. Then there's another team that plays a 2-3 zone, and that's all they do. And they're elite for that. Then there's one team that does man press, and they're elite for that. The problem is now you have these 12-year-olds that you're trying to coach, and I have to prepare for all of those. And I'm teaching these kids how to dribble a ball. I have to prepare for all of those. I can't prepare them for all of those. I'm trying to develop them as players. How can I prepare for all of those things? So this game, we have to be good at this. This game, we have to be good at this. This game. Whereas in high school, most of these kids have had all these different experiences. The coaches have had all these different experiences, and we have time. So I can be like, hey, this high school likes to run a 2-3 zone. So we do our practice like we do our practice. But remember, we're playing a 2-3 zone. So I've always got to be thinking about being prepared for a 2-3 zone. I've always got to be thinking about 1-3-1, a press, and all these other things. Have my team ready. That's part of the strategy. That's part of the game. At a low youth level, it's not strategy. It's like hacking the system. You're gaming the system. They don't have enough time to prepare for a 1-3-1 zone, and then every other team plays man. So we're going to run a 1-3-1 zone. That's gimmick. It's a gimmick. It's gimmicky. That doesn't make you a good coach. It's gimmicky. Way easier for a player who knows how to play man, go to zone. As a coach, way harder to teach zone players man. Absolutely. It's hilarious how adamant some of the youth zone advocates are, though. Some of them will argue till they're blue in the face. So that's a problem we have. Again, that's something I'm trying to change, right? Like, we need to stop being married to our ideas. Just because you've only grown up knowing one thing, don't think like change is bad. I'm from Oklahoma, and as you know, we're 50th in education. It's great. But also, we have no shot clocks. We have no, like, every rule you can think of. We're the oldest. We're the last to adopt anything. And obviously, I've gone overseas. I've gone all these different places. I've seen them done well. I've seen them done poorly. But then I've done enough research and just seen over the course of that time too, some of these are no-brainers. Some of these are no-brainers. Just change the rule, move on. But people fight it so hard in Oklahoma. It's always been like this. This is the way it's always been. We're not changing anything. And it's like, yeah, but if you're never willing to change, like, you don't even know, like, you've never traveled, you've never been to these other places. You don't know what it looks like. So you're just saying, like, we want it this way because it's always been that way. So yeah, that's one of my biggest issues. And then people argue, like, because they've only ever learned a 1-3-1 zone, so they're scared to switch. But it's like, it'll be good for you. I promise. Learn how to teach a man. Learn how to teach a 2-3. Learn how to teach other things. I promise it'll be good for you. I'm hating the hate. Huh? So they're NBA coaches, not exactly basketball coaches. Well, not exactly that either, because that kind of has like a negative connotation, right? Like the coaching industry is too broad of a swath to just say bad coach, good coach. You'd have to dive in like case by case basis. So an example of this is John Calipari versus a I forget his name. Used to run the Shaka Smart. Okay, John Calipari versus Shaka Smart. Shaka Smart was a guy that will utilize tactics. I'm going to tactically try and beat the other team because we're going to play our brand of basketball better than anyone else in the country, and we're going to tactically beat other teams. John Calipari spends his time relating to players. I'm going to recruit the best players. I'm going to go to their houses and recruit them. I'm going to relate to them. I'm going to talk to their mom and be like, I'm going to take care of your son for life, as long as if he plays for me and he works his ass off. Though I wouldn't say Shaka Smart's a better coach than John Calipari. I'd say they're different. One of them is an elite communicator and an elite recruiter, which is John Calipari. Shaka Smart, which now he kind of goes that pathway a little bit too with recruiting, but he was more of a tactician. It's just different styles of coaching. A lot of coaches in Europe teaching first man-to-man defense, how to get open from deny. Yeah, it's kind of from the top down. They typically teach that. Who even cares if Rob isn't a... Yeah, I don't know. Well, you would assume it's a no-brainer, right? Not to those numbnuts. Not talking to you? Okay. I think in middle school, when I was taught zone 1-3-1, 1-3-1 and full court, can't even remember. So same thing for me. Like we were taught a lot of tactics. So this is the problem. You're kind of highlighting the problem right now. So a lot of people think, well, back in my day, we learned how to play against a zone and a man and a press and all that. Same. I did too. But it's also because I only learned how to be a post player, and I had to learn all those different things as a post player. And I got stuck in the post. That was my job. Only do that, do nothing else. And so I missed out on a ton of development, even though as I grew up, I became a point guard. So imagine I was a 6'6" point guard in high school. I probably go Division I. I probably get opportunities in the NBA, but I was a 6'6" post player and only back to the basket. I don't get to pop out and shoot. I was our best shooter, best ball handler, best passer, but I had to sit in the post. So instead of spending that time teaching the players how to play and how to play fast and how to move and how to play together and explore and experiment, we were just doing tactics. We were just doing tactics for hours and hours and hours. So that's what we're saying are those tactics really going to get people to the next level? Probably not. It's most likely not. Not any player goes to the next level because they understand tactics. You go to the next level because you can play basketball. So we're trying to say coaches should be spending more time developing players and spending time on basketball rather than gimmicky ways to win, and that's kind of what tactics are, and especially at a really young level. If you're exploiting tactics to try and win everything, you're probably not doing a lot of developing. I call them players coaches and technical coaches. Both can be successful. Generally, coaches that do both are great. Yeah, there's tons of different words for it and categories, but it's pretty reductive to be like good coach, bad coach. It's usually a lot more complicated than that. Did you see the Portland Fire game last night? The monumental collapse by the Liberty. Oh my gosh. What was 3 seconds in the key for that last play? No defense. Yeah, that was crazy. Fan environment too. But back in my day, we learned XYZ. Yeah, that's why none of those players win anywhere. Do you agree that not everyone should be a coach? You're kind of begging the question. Obviously, not everyone will make a good coach, but coaching, it's just teaching and mentoring. So I think you can be a bad I think you can not understand basketball and be a brilliant coach. But understanding basketball doesn't make you a good coach. So I'd rather word it that way. But yeah, obviously not everyone should be a coach. But typically the personality that it takes to want to coach is usually like a very egocentric me monster type of person. So it's weird. Coaching is one of those things that we actually attract a lot of very egotistical people just by virtue of what the job is. So it's constantly combating that. It's a fine line, and you do need a little bit of that kind of unwavering belief in yourself, but you also have to have humility and have your ego in check to understand, like, you got to keep learning. You got to relate to players. You can't be bigger than the program. All the basic sappy stuff. Chat trying to 1v1 each other every day. What kind of coach would you describe yourself as? If I had to use the terminology Sports Unfiltered use, I definitely say a player's coach. I have no interest. I do coach teams from time to time, but I do that just if needed, or I'll do that just randomly if I want to. I have no interest in coaching, being like a head coach at a high level. That is just not what interests me. I used to think that when I was younger, but I really enjoy the connecting to people. I really like connecting to people, figuring out what makes them tick, and then helping them apply that to become better. So I'd much rather be like what my job was before, like an athletic director, where I can still support in all these different avenues, coaching coaches. I prefer coaching coaches than I do coaching players, or than I do coaching like a team, head coaching a team. I like individual coaching, group coaching, working with tons of different players rather than one player all the time or one set of players all the time. I love learning. So I love being coached. I just think yeah, that's not really all of the things I like to do. You don't get to really do that as a head coach. So if I had to give it one word, it'd be a player's coach, but sounds like politics. Yeah, you're right. It's leadership positions in general. What are your thoughts on rotations at youth level? One thing I hated was the hockey line challenge. I don't think having your starting five and bottom five as separate lineups helps anyone. Yeah, what do they call them? Platoon subs. I actually played for a couple coaches that did that. It's the corniest thing ever. It should be fluid. A really good coach, one thing I try to challenge myself to do when I am coaching. Again, this does not work on an elite level. This does not work in the NBA. This does not work in FIBA. There is stats. There is analytics. There is a longer plan you can have with your rotations, right? Okay, at this mark, we put this guy in, then we put this guy here, we do this. There's way more to it. But at a youth development level, you should be subbing based off of feel, okay? Now, I know this sounds it sounds like a cop-out, but if you can be good enough to coach by feel, that's the ideal sweet spot to be in. I typically give my assistant coach the job of subbing. I like to delegate. So I'll be like, hey, you make the subs. Now, obviously, I can overturn any subs and I can suggest some subs, but I just go, hey, you're in charge of the subs, because my brain is focused on the tactics, things that are happening out there. But when I'm in the flow, when I'm in the zone and I'm coaching by feel, it's when I'm like looking, yep, we want this. Okay, we're up by 8. I have a chance to sub in a player who usually doesn't play early in the game. And he might mess up, but I see some potential there. You know what? Hey, go get Johnny. Bring Johnny in. And it's like, but coach, we have a chance to really step on this other team's necks. And it's like, I just have a feeling. Put Johnny in. I just want to build his confidence. It's not necessarily about winning this game, but if I can get him in for a couple minutes, we can keep our 8-point lead. If it gets to 4, I'll take him out. But if we keep that lead and if we build that lead, maybe I can get someone else in. Coaching by feel of like, there's an opportunity to develop a player here. I would rather take that opportunity to develop a player and maybe cost me the game. I'll take that blame. I'd rather take opportunities to do that rather than just like, we're up by 8. If I put Johnny in, we might lose our lead. So no, we're going to keep our best players in, because our human emotion, what we're going to do as humans again, we're just going to play our best players. And that's what most coaches do. Play your best players for as long as you can. Don't play the worst players. But what happens when What happens when those players graduate or those players leave or one of those players gets injured? Well, now you need little Johnny. Wouldn't it have been nice if he was getting experience earlier in the year? By the time you get to playoffs, you need everybody. Wouldn't it have been nice if little Johnny got in there and was a little bit better? Now I can actually sub 8 deep with no drop off. Now I can sub 10 deep. Now I can put our whole team in. Now we can play fast pace like the Indiana Pacers did last year, like the OKC Thunder do this year. The real goal is to get to that point where I can take our best player off and we don't drop off, because now we got energy coming in and they're going to lock up and fly around. That's the goal. So how you get in a flow state when you're playing, I try to find that flow state when I'm coaching. I call it being in the blender. I try to do that with my coaching. Not getting slaughtered or completely dysfunctional because of lack of point guard or no big. I think a new coach needs to go heavy on tactics at the start. How come? Yeah, getting the most out of your players leads to winning most. I think a new coach, I don't think a new coach needs to go heavy on tactics. I think they tend to go heavy on tactics. But I agree. The more you get out of your players, if you get your players to play hard and understand what's a good shot, they'll do far more for you. Coach with feel. Yeah, and it's not something, this is not something I would not say to a new coach, hey, go out there without a game plan and figure it out. Same thing when I say to coaches, like if you have an individual session, you have to have a plan and a goal. Don't just go out there and figure it out. But again, I've been doing this for over 20 years. It's the same thing with the weight room. I don't write down my workouts anymore. I don't plan ahead what I'm going to do. I just go based on how my body feels. Today is a push day. All right, I'm going to do some bench. I'm going to do incline. I'm going to do shoulders. I just kind of go off of feel. But it's because I've been doing it for over 20 years that I can keep track and I can just do this in my head. Same thing when I'm coaching. I don't need a game plan to know how I'm going to coach. I just coach off of feel. But I didn't start that way. I always had a game plan. I always knew exactly my goal and exactly the rotations and exactly what I wanted to do. Just so when the moment got too big, I just refer to my game plan. But then you get comfortable with like, okay, I'm going to try this. So always have a game plan, always be prepared, but give yourself opportunities to develop and make some changes, take some chances, stuff like that. This sounds crazy, but yeah, I've basically lost games on purpose or allowed a comeback simply to make it more fair for the end of the bench kids. That's Kobe. Kobe Bryant used to do that as a player. He used to say like he knew if they got up by too much, the coach would take him out. So he always tried to keep the games close so that he wouldn't get subbed out. Kobe did it as a player because it gave him opportunities to work on other stuff. Do it as a coach. Sometimes it's more about the win. The ideal situation is when you've played all your players. Let's say you subbed on a player that doesn't get a lot of minutes and they hit a 3-pointer, and then the lead grows and you put on another player and they start doing well. You pull off your starters and then everything's going well. Then those bench players get tired. You take them out, put your starters back in. And like, that's the ideal situation and you get the win. But sometimes that doesn't happen and you're taking these chances. You're trying to make things happen. And let's just say you put your starters in and they're not getting it done. And then you just sub someone in and you lose by a point, but you're like, you know what? We lost by a point. At least we got this kid in and at least he had opportunities. So hopefully he'll be better for the next time. But you can't be like, well, I shouldn't have subbed him in. We would have won. You don't know. You still might have lost, but at least this kid got some experience. What up, Gold? How we doing? AJ Mitchell getting minutes throughout the year so that OKC doesn't miss a beat without Jalen Williams. 100%. 100%. Wiggins, all those guys are prepared to play because they've been playing all year. And then you looked, which one? Who was it? Damn, not Wiggins, other shooter. I'm drawing a blank. Not Casey Wallace. I'm drawing a blank for whatever reason. Their other shooter. But he didn't get in against the Lakers. And I noticed that. I'm like, man, he didn't even play. Isaiah Joe. Yes. No, so it was Isaiah Joe was in. Wiggins didn't get on. Wiggins didn't play the whole time. And I'm like, damn, he didn't get on at all. But he's been playing all year, so he's prepared. He's ready to go if you need him. But now that we're getting to, well, they call it nut crunch time. He may get on, he may not. But they're prepared. They're ready to go. So, yeah, that OKC does it the ideal way. And they have the best player. Go figure. Just to get the bench more touches if the other team comes back. Oh, well. Yeah, I agree, Baby Durant. Yeah, I can't believe I did see that. I thought it was AI that Moon shaving his dreads. So Kobe was tanking. Yeah, back in high school. Just sub in your player who doesn't get a lot of minutes with 3 to 4 starters. This is ideal. Yeah, but a lot of coaches don't think that way for whatever reason. That was the problem with Tibbs in New York. Yeah, he only wanted to play his 7 best players. That's how he's always done, though. And that's what got him to where he's at. And that's why he wins so many games in the regular season, because he just plays his best players. But then it's like in the playoffs, you need everyone. And he just refused to do it. Nikola Topic moments. Their bench is insane. And it's only going to get worse. They got the 12th pick in the draft, so they're going to end up getting somebody like the dude that had the 7'9" standing reach or whatever, or the 9'9" standing reach. Jared McCain. Much as I love Tibbs, he had to go. Yeah, again, Thibodeau is that coach where he's gonna get a team to a certain point, but he can't take them to the promised land because he's not willing to develop other guys. He doesn't develop players, but he knows how to get you. He's gonna get you 50 wins. He knows how to get you 50 wins, and we're gonna play defense. But once we get to the playoffs, I don't know. I don't know what to do there. Depth doesn't matter that much in playoffs. True and false. True and false. Depth matters because you will have injuries, because there will be situations where you need someone else to come in and hit a shot. You need someone else to come in and perform. You need to give Shea a rest. If Shea is playing 45 minutes a game, you're not going to beat the Spurs. You won't. You won't beat the Timberwolves. You won't. But if you've got AJ Mitchell that can come in, you've got Jared McCain that can come in. Now Shea's rested, so when you need Shea to play 45 minutes, he can do that, and Shea can win you a game. So they'll say depth doesn't matter, but it does. You have to have it. You have to have it to win a championship. You don't have to have it to get to the playoffs necessarily. And that's the fallacy that a lot of coaches fall into. Exactly what we were talking about earlier. They play their best players all season because they want to win games. It's about winning. We run zone all season because it's about winning. Then you get to a point where you play a team that can beat your zone. And you're like, well, we're screwed because we can't play man. We haven't practiced it. You get to a point where your starters aren't good enough to beat this other team that keeps subbing and keeps refreshing more players. Your starters are going to get tired. At some point, you run into someone who's just better. So we should be training that way and developing that way rather than beating up on teams we're supposed to beat anyways. Tibbs is the definition of a technical coach. Yeah, he doesn't adjust well, but it's because of what I said. He doesn't make personnel changes because he hasn't prepared them that way. Bones versus Dev reaction. No, so that was a video I wanted to talk about. We'll put that up on the third channel just because I get these questions all the time, so I thought it was important to talk about. I want to watch Ball is Life first. I want to watch this Ball is Life video. Yeah, I want to watch this and then we'll get into some other videos. Again, we may have a long stream again today. Now that I've been having more of these types of conversations, streams have just been kind of blowing out a little bit. Also appreciate and give value to the dedication on the week. Third channel. Yeah, that'll be a third channel video. Oh, yeah. I guess a lot of people still don't know I have a third channel. This is the second channel that you're on right now. But yes, I do have a third channel. And today is cold and rainy outside, but the positive is I can open the window and hopefully that keeps the camera from overheating. Feels like a Friday, long conversations. Yeah, this might just be how my stream is from now on. And we might just be a holistic basketball channel. All right, let's get into this. We'll watch this, and then we'll see whatever other videos I feel like getting into today. Oops. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. We just talked for like 3 hours, but now we're going to break down a game so you guys can get off my back. Their history made this game personal. Nazir Core and Scar clash once again. Philly versus Tampa, 3v3. Let's get into it. Oh yeah, again, we don't watch the intros, okay?
A player still.
Oh, we have to now.
His name for in control. Tampa.
Dang it. All right, so Dev is talking, so we have to. I just didn't want to see the previews. I hate when they spoil us.
Some teams fight for respect. Others fight to stay alive. Tampa has been nothing short of dominant, undefeated, controlled, and at the center of it all, Nas, a front runner for MVP and a player who continues to prove why he's the most dangerous name in Battlegrounds. But standing across from you, Philly, a team more dangerous than their record suggests, led by Scar, a player still evolving right before our eyes. And this matchup is personal, because Scar knows exactly who stands on the other side, Nas, a name connected to battles from the past. One-on-one wars.
Scar looks so young there, man.
Came up short. Now another opportunity. Not just to win, but to change the story. Tampa looks to stay unbeaten. Philly desperately needs momentum. And when pressure meets history, you get games like this. Philly versus Tampa.
That was dope.
Balls Life family, welcome back to the channel. We are live from Battlegrounds Season 3.
Is that their footage of Toronto? Is this Ball is Life footage?
Channel, we are live from Battlegrounds Season 3 from Toronto. Welcome to the 6. Today, we have a very exciting 3v3. Dev, what do you think about this matchup we got on the floor today?
I think this is the game of the day right here. I really like Toronto versus DFB. That was fun, but I don't know what's going to happen because chemistry meets a juggernaut. Nas, obviously, we know what he does. A lot of times he plays these 3-on-3s. He's kind of chilling, and then he kind of goes off here and there. So Team Philly, they look good, man.
Phenomenal this season.
I'm hoping Philly could like.
Oh, we haven't seen that game. I haven't seen that one yet. That was a lefty kick out to the corner, by the way, by Scar. All right. I want to get into it.
Game is
I don't want to see no more highlights.
underway. Philly versus
I haven't seen those other games.
Florida.
That other one.
Scar with the rock. Floater. No good. Jamil with great hands, deflection, shoots a corner tray early.
What? Look at him.
Hey, Jamil started off the games pretty well when he started off with a dunk the other day.
Jamil is going for the kill early. 3-0 lead. D-Bones is going to have his work cut out for him. Scar.
Oh, you gotta find it.
Ooh, handle. Take his time.
Man, Scar had him.
Scar.
Oh, you gotta find it.
Ooh, handle.
He had him here. I don't know why he double clutched and then, I
Take his
guess,
time.
clip Scar.
Jamil is everywhere right now.
I don't know how you don't find Jamil on Dane down there.
Right. Team Florida, first possession. Nas with the rock. Deep
This
three.
is somebody you gotta watch.
I just recognized Bijan's wearing black. He needs a gray sweater.
He was only supposed to be for the proving ground, but with the injury to AB, he had to step up. So here we go.
Scar against Dang.
They said that Dang was gonna lock up Scar. Scar took that personally. 0-1 or 0-4-1.
D-Bones.
Bones.
If he's got that jumper flowing, he's going to be a tough cover for
If D-Bones is in shape, he'd be tough in 3-on-3, man.
He can't get it to go.
clear. 3.
Him and Smitty.
They're not looking for Jamil early. Don't like that. This is not the team that we saw earlier today. I like this one-on-one. How you feel about that?
That's a great one-on-one right there. I think we need
This
Look how long. So again, this is why I always talk about the no dip 3. That's why I say you don't need it. In most basketball, you have plenty of time to shoot your normal shot, especially if you're good at catch and go, catch and shot fake. If you're good at triple threat, there's plenty of times where you can catch the ball and it's not a full speed, all out closeout. If you're only a shooter, yeah, you might have to practice and get your shot off in different ways or a little bit quicker. But for the most part, look how much time. This is not a huge closeout for Nas, but look how much time he has to shoot. He just gets into his normal shot. This is what we saw with Scoob last game. Like he got into a full shot there, and it's because if Bijan sells out, well, Nas just blows by. So Nas just knows in his mind, he's like, I'm gonna guess that Bijan isn't gonna sell out, so I'm gonna just shoot my normal shot. If he sells out, pump fake and go.
one right there. I think we need to see it. Nasir.
So your shot should look like your shot fake, should look like it, like all of it should just work together.
First score.
Chat, let us know if y'all want to see that 1v1.
First score.
Chat, let us know.
Again, that's his set point. That's where he shoots from. He got into his full shot. Man, his knees. I don't know. I hope when he retires, he got to keep up the squats and the glutes, because that's Kenny the Jet level of if he don't keep up with everything when he retires.
I don't know if y'all want to see that 1v1.
He's got so much wear and tear on his joints.
Got his team
It's like the Dirk. Dirk went through that same thing.
now.
What?
Deep 3. Nah, it's no good. Scar with a rebound. Kicked it over at D-Bones. I like that move by Scar. D-Bones 3. Good. D-Bones rocking right now.
So what are you gonna do? How are you gonna guard that? They haven't figured it out. 3 to 12 early.
George Joseph behind the back, pull back, tray ball. Ooh, long. Bijan, good rebound. Over the Scar for the clear. Ooh, great no-look pass over the mill. That's one thing. We've seen some threes from Jamil early. Haven't seen him get aggressive.
Yo, Yellow Hat, thanks for following on Twitch. I need to make sure I'm going live on Twitch. I forget. I just be going live on YouTube.
Queen, sidestep tray.
Ooh. Good luck, Day Day.
Queen, sidestep tray.
That's green.
Good matchup right now. Good bump on the floor. Now they're getting into their action. I saw it in that first game.
That was that horn set we were talking about, just getting set. You can tell that's Bijan.
Jamil working against Nasir
be a bucket,
Kaur.
right?
Taking his time. Great defense by Nasir Kaur. Out of
He kind of moved Nas a little bit.
Yeah, that was defense. For sure.
He held his own. All right. Wide open shot for Bijan. Offensive rebound to Scar. Working against Dang. Little tween. Ooh, Hezzy. Get him out of here.
Please, Scar. He does 80% of it.
Ooh,
You lost him here. But just one more step, boom, shoulder Dang out of the way, get to the backboard. This is the thing, right? Nas isn't helping. You got all that space to get to the backboard and go score. But instead, it's like prematurely throwing that up.
Get him out.
Again, not a bad shot, but there's a difference between like shooting good shots and just really being relentless at shooting the best shot. Zach De Niro, also thank you for following on Twitch. You know what? I should just go live on Twitch. Let's see how this works. Hopefully I don't get kicked off.
Out of here.
Yeah, we live on Twitch now, or should be.
Oh, yeah.
Nasir
Knew that
Kaur.
was going up. Everybody's fighting. I love to see it.
Great
Great
behind the
save.
back pass over the
yeah,
mill.
see.
Mill getting downhill.
What?
Oh, if that would have went in. Nasir Core. Okay, D-Bone.
Have I ever given Scar advice in person? Yeah, I have, but like,
Step back three. Nothing.
Great follow. Great kick. Extra pass.
They got
Love to
lucky
see the
with that
ball
one.
movement.
so I was just waiting for a break. Yeah, I've given Scar advice. I've given most of these guys advice in person, but it's not like I haven't sat down and coached him and showed him game film. But like, yeah, when it comes to coaching, I always say this, the person has to be ready to receive the feedback too. And what happens at a lot of these events is all these players are hearing what the fans are saying. All these players are hearing what the other players are saying. All of them are hearing what the commentators are saying. Dev's going to go up to Scar and give him advice. Then some fan will walk up to him afterwards and tell him, then I'll give him advice. It's just a lot. So yes, I've given him advice, but I typically try not to overdo it. Cause it's like, these guys they're getting hundreds of people telling them what they should or shouldn't do. So filtering all of that is just a thing on its own. Like, that's a whole skill on its own. But the players that do come to me for advice, I'll probably spend more time and help them. So I've only pointed out a few things to Scar, but he has to be in a space where he's ready to receive that. But also he may be getting that advice from other people too. So I try to stay away from just like, hey guy, do this. Hey, you over here, do this, do this, do this. Cause that's not really how coaching works either.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt if he makes this one.
I'd like to see Nas shoot that one. Pick and roll, Scar, Mill, pull up three.
Sorry,
Just the chemistry's
just
not
receiving.
there right now, that they always have. Oh.
Getting messages.
Pick and roll, white thing out. Way to fight over there. Okay, never mind.
So I just saw the update that Nas is playing Justin Wright. So I just saw that. Someone sent me that just now. Pretty cool. We'll have to go over that after this.
Great defense.
Mill has to dive in that play. You got Dang on you. You can't give too many of these open looks over.
Oh yeah, this is ugly. This has the potential to get ugly if they don't get it under control.
What's the point of that bounce before shooting? Rhythm. It's a rhythm bounce dribble, comfort dribble. But I don't think there's any place for that. Like, there's no need. It doesn't make you a better, like, your rhythm should be dipping into your shot. Like, that's a habit that you want to get rid of. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it just means there's probably a lot of training and mentality stuff that you need to, there's a hump that you probably need to get over that would keep you from being an elite shooter or an elite scorer. Typically when I see people do that, I'm like, probably not an elite scorer or an efficient scorer.
To keep in mind, Philly has played a game already, and Florida has not, besides Dame, that one-on-one.
Come on, Mill.
Why not Mill?
The Mill has to look to get to
He's got
the
the
inside
three-point
here.
line. Good
He's
move.
spin. Great footwork.
Got to gather yourself. Great move.
Bro, he's stronger than he looks, man. He moving Nas and D Bones out the way.
Look in the post. I don't know why.
I think personally it's the aggression from Jamil. You don't look at him sealing, calling for the ball, asserting his dominance.
Right.
If you're Jamil, you have to be more aggressive in this game. You have to know what you can do against a guy like D Bones, and you have to call for the ball. You're not demanding the ball.
Yeah, but Steph Curry does it, but he can do any shot and it doesn't matter, right? So Steph Curry can shoot a no dip shot. He can shoot with a dribble. He can shimmy. Sometimes he just does it for looks, like, you're going to leave me open. Boom, take another dribble. But when I watch most people do that comfort dribble, they do it because that's how they practice a lot of their shots normally, right? So you might be shooting around. They throw you the ball, dribble, shot, and I'll tell players, like, you're not going to get that shot in a game. Don't be practicing that. Does that make sense? So most people, you're better off if you just, if you're open, shoot it. If you're open, shoot it. Because then you're not analyzing, am I open? Is he closing out? How much time do I have? There's so much more that goes into it. Steph Curry can do whatever he wants. He's practiced all of those.
Your teammates aren't going to take you serious, right? You're out there shooting three balls early. You're taking your time. I will
James Harden does it as well, quite a bit.
with Jamil and
when he crosses people
in the rest of this game.
I mean, And also Nas is just getting a bunch of flat-footed, wide-open threes. You know, you gotta make sure that you get out, contest and run them off the line, make them kick out. D-Bones is not shooting the ball super accurately. So, but that's somebody you cannot let get going. And, you know, I don't really remember much from Dame, but Philly's still in there. Let's be real. Like, they can go on runs. Just
Another one of those long breaks.
When I'm dribbling, hey, solo. I get it back. BJ.
Yo, everybody slow down.
Yeah, and then another break. Damn,
Move the
all right.
ball, yo.
That miss.
break. Hey, D-Bones playing great defense.
Real quick, do you remember we called this out when he was playing against Sim? And I said, this is a bad habit. This is why. Because you're playing against D-Bones and you're doing this same sort of layup, switching back to the right hand. That's a very tough finish. So that's just like some angles and footwork stuff he can fix up there.
Straight ball off the clear.
Great tip.
It doesn't matter when you're taller than the person, but when they're taller than you or more athletic, then it's tough. The same thing with Dang now, going back to his right hand.
In it right now.
Yeah, stars.
Dang. Trey ball.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
If they're not
Honestly, what I think it is, I don't think Scar is selling necessarily. I feel like he is just struggling against D-Bones and Nas and Dang defensively. I don't think this is actually saying what Scar is doing bad. This is more like, I actually think the defense is just very good this game. And that's the hump that he usually struggles to be consistent with.
Oh! Oh!
What a play by Team Florida. Dang with the oop finish from Nasir Kaur.
Okay.
I don't want to switch it. Oh,
What a move by Nas. Nas with a pullback, working against Jamil.
There you go.
D-Bone.
Because to me, this is like the ultimate rhythm. Catch and shoot. So anytime you get those, don't slow down and then take another dribble. If you can get that rhythm, that's probably like the ultimate rhythm, really.
Great finish by Bijan.
Simple.
you gotta get Dang involved in these pick and rolls or any action that causes them potentially to switch onto Jamil. There it is. Are they gonna help? Get the kids? Still shooting it. You gotta look at that more often.
Jamil from the
Real quick, we don't actually get to talk about posting up often, so we'll talk about it here. So one thing I talk about when you catch the ball in the post, I always say look middle. So look over the middle, see where the help is coming from. And then you should be able to get to your spot to get to whatever shot or move you're trying to get to. You got one dribble or 1.5 dribbles, I call it. So right here, 1,
Are they gonna help?
2, he like didn't really, I guess he kind of got into a spot. But for me,
There it is.
if you can go one dribble to get to where you really want to go, so one big dribble middle, like right now looking, like there's no help. You got one dribble, you can get all the way to the middle, and then you can elevate. You can go all the way to the middle and then spin back baseline. But I don't think Jamil had a plan. He was like, oh, I'm just going to back you down, right? I'm just going to back you down. And then by that time, now the help is there. Now it's tough to pass out because you're already halfway into your shot. Like a lot of different things happen. So I think we can be more, I just think that as a post player, the way to be the most efficient in the post, catch, look, see where it's coming from, and just assume you got 1.5 dribbles. If you think you're going to take 2, 3, 4 dribbles, it starts to get weird and squirrely. So if you're going to practice post stuff, try to practice one dribble into a shot. One dribble, and you're waiting, you're seeing where the help is coming from, then you got one more and go. But it's not going to be back down, turn, spin, kind of what Jamil was doing here. And got away with that. Probably wouldn't have
Look
felt
at that more often.
Yeah, Bijan's from Texas, I believe. But I think he's like a military baby, so I think he traveled around quite a bit.
10-point ball game right now. Still a lot of basketball left to be played. Team Florida Team Philly. Nasir Core, wide open tray.
They're just giving him too many open shots. You cannot let him get going.
Ooh, he wants it. Oh, he had him. He just slipped. That was a nice move to deal with the help too. That was a good move. You hear Nas? You hear Nas here? See, Nas yelling shot. He's like, shoot it. Again, that's the most efficient shot you can get. It's transition 3 in half court. 3v3, transition 3. We want to hunt those out. So Nas is understanding like what the efficient shots are, and we want to keep taking those. Every shot, every 3-pointer he's taken has been catch, rhythm, shoot. I'd say Nas probably has the best understanding. One of Zay as well. Nas, Zay probably had the best understanding of like efficiency. Lat.
What? Stand tall. Go out. To me. Go out.
D-Bone's trying to force something out of nothing right there. They could have easily called something on that.
Free after the stream? Maybe. Depends how long I stream.
I love that one.
Nas can't get it to go. Scar with the clear.
Got what they wanted. Jamil missed the free throw, but it's not time to go away from that. You got the right idea. I just can't understand like how they're not noticing that. Because weight is what's beat Dang since he's been on the scene.
Yeah, that's the thing. It comes down to Jamil being vocal, being aggressive. He's over there standing at the three-point line, playing lackadaisical.
Okay, handle that rod.
They're looking a little flat right now. Wide open tray ball, Dang makes him pay.
Man, it's
Dang's
just
having
like
a good day.
their whole team just getting like super efficient shots this whole time.
Having a good day.
Shoot another one.
Great pass by Nas.
He almost gets his own rebound.
Oh, good
Nas with good
defense.
defense on Scar.
Bro,
Scar with a wrap.
oh my gosh.
Nas,
This whole possession.
Oh, good
Nas with good
defense.
defense on Scar.
Oh my
Scar with a wrap,
gosh.
pullback jumper. Nothing.
That's crazy.
Caught up in it.
Yep. And then
And he's tired from guarding.
Like look at the difference in those two shots. Look at this shot Scar gets, and then look at the shot Nas consistently gets these types of shots in many different ways, but he just hunts out the most efficient shot while trying to make you take the least efficient shot. So even if Scar makes this, over the course of a game, this will play out, right?
defense on Scar.
He forced him into a pickup, feet facing the sideline, so it's a fadeaway, highly contested fadeaway long two.
Well-
Scar can hit those. We've seen him hit those, but how many out of 10 is Scar going to make of these? 3? 3 out of 10, maybe? 2 out of 10? Especially after legs being tired after all that dribbling. And then for Nas to get this. Nas sprints out. Has all that. Look how tired. You can tell Scar's tired. He's just walking up. How many of these can Nas hit out of 10? 7 probably? And it's worth more? Again, Nas just hunts these out, man. He's just relentless with like the types of shots. And then we've got the Scars who have the same talent level of Nas, but it's just the mental part. He just has not got the relentless attitude yet.
And he's tired from guarding. He's tired from doing all that dribbling and gave him a wide open shot.
It's called suitcasing. Wait, what's suitcasing?
Right now, Team Florida is absolutely hooping, led by Nasir Core himself. Nas has been.
Yeah, Nas went 4 for 11 from 3. He shot 11 threes. Oh my gosh. Dang 3 for 5. D-Bones 2 for 8.
Hitting shots, had wide open looks. It looks like he's had shoot around how wide open he is.
Scar 0 for 10. 0 for and 2 turnovers. He has 6 rebounds though, but Yeah, not great.
Right now, getting these shots up, and then you have Dang getting wide open.
Yeah, he's missing a lot, but like I said, over the course of a season, they play out, right? Over the course of a game, over the course of a season, like it balances it out. He'll probably shoot around 45% with those shots, whereas like you can't shoot 45% taking those shots. Scar is.
And making them pay from the three-point line, and then D-Bones is doing what he needs to do for this team right now. When you're thinking about what they can do in the second half,
Sitting down.
I want to get to the players because again, these halftimes go for a while.
Quick swing to you. Kiss you, bro. Because they are relax. Take off, you too fast. Have a water. There's one on.
He's talking about those kickouts and those quick threes. Good coaching.
Oh, y'all. Hey, y'all was just in the perfect right there. Y'all was just in the perfect little setup right there. He in the deep corner. You got that bitch up top. Come up early. Pick and roll. We've been killing off the pick and roll the whole fucking day. We're going to get away from it.
Where am I getting it?
Which one? The red one? You rushing?
Yellow.
You don't have to, bro. You don't have to force shit. Slow down. I got you. It's okay. Take a deep breath. Hey, you do this shit. Hey, you do this shit. I'm good, bro. You do this shit.
I was about to say, they're talking to him like he hyperventilating or like he depressed or something. He fine. Give him some, again, this is something coaches do sometimes too, but it's like give him a thing. Give him a thing to focus on. Don't just be like, no, breathe. Use your legs. Like people do that when you're shooting free throws and you miss one. Oh, you're okay. Like use your legs on the next one. Or whatever. Man, just be like, nah, you're good. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Damn, overdoing it. This probably makes him play worse.
You do this shit. You do this shit.
Hey, stop doubting yourself. Huh? I wasn't, but now I am.
That's what you're thinking. That's all. Just think. Or don't think. I know. Sure. I know, but I didn't say you thinking too fucking much.
Yeah. Just think.
You get the ball. Don't think. Shoot it. You're thinking too fucking much. Please.
There's nothing wrong. Hey, listen. No, I got him. There's nothing wrong with you getting down to the hole and getting all the way down there, right? The only problem I got is when you damn near sparing him trying to do a side step or you trying to do a one-legged floater when you already got him beat. So I mean, no, you there. It's a great shot.
It's the exact same thing we called out with the bang Bijan versus Dang one. No, Scar versus Dang, right? Whenever he just now shot that flat, he's like, you're there. Just get to the backboard. Just that one more step.
Now just finish it. Okay. Finish that shit. You better than that.
Now see how Scar responded to this? What Bijan's saying of like, he was like locked in, like, okay, you're actually giving me a thing I can do. Okay, yeah, cool. That's how you talk to your teammate. Like lock in, hey, here's a thing. But when you're like, you're okay, man, you're okay. Don't be depressed. Don't beat yourself up. He's like, I'm good. What are you talking about? I'm good.
Listen, bro. We come out this zone, actions, bro. We're good. Too much going on right now. Right now, it's too much going on. We gotta get stops, though. We have to get stops.
You have to block. There's
no way
shot
to
go up, hit a nigga, bro.
Right.
Shot go up, hit somebody.
I got you. Come on.
For sure.
Like, damn.
For sure. Come on, we good.
Nas versus Lewis? Yeah, I do.
Scar's playmaking in that first game, his ability to pass the ball, thread the needle, was the reason why his team got open looks. Another reason, as you mentioned, looking for Jamil down low, making the defense collapse. That's how they're going to get back into this game. You're not going to get into this game playing a one-on-one game. Let's see how they respond in the second half. Right back to it.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Still, again, I don't like giving these up to Nas, man. Again, I know it's easier said than done, but just being close enough to where he at least has to think about it.
Jamil with the rock, working against D-Bones. Got the advantage.
This is why. So think about what I just said about Jamil. What I always say, always catch and look middle first if you're a post player. Let's watch the timing of this. Let's watch the timing of what happens here. Catch and look middle. So look, they go into their splits action, but Jamil is already, like, as Scar is open, his brain is thinking about jab, step, and go, jab, step, and move. He didn't give the count long enough to see where the defense is, where the help is, what's open. So it's just like a split second longer. Catch, let the actions finish, and whatever, and then you get into your thing. So just like a split second long. He's already lifted his pivot foot, right? He's moving to attack. He's not moving to pass. Whereas if you catch middle, if you catch and look middle, I always call it like being loaded as a passer. So if you catch in the post and you're standing like this, you're probably not ready to pass, because if someone gets open, you got to get ready, like get your body ready. But if you catch in the post, and let's just say the direction he was going, like you're holding it here and you're looking, and as soon as he's open, boom, you can hit him. So look first, let them out. And if once they're out of the way, now you can get into a one-on-one bag. So again, I'm just breaking down some post stuff just because we don't typically get to. But yeah, Jamil missed him here with the timing, and then we'll talk about why all that matters. So he just starts going, he's not ready to pass. That should be on his shoulder, ready to throw it straight away. But now he goes in, as Scar opens up, he's actually getting into his jab. And now he jabs, and he goes based on D Bones. See, he wants to go right. D Bones cuts him off, so now he goes back left. But Scar's already here. So when you drive, you should be driving based on where the help side is, not just based off of, like, I call this like, he's not being selfish, but I always say this is a selfish drive. I'm not saying Jamil's selfish, but he's just worried about himself. He's not worried about where the help is, where his teammates are. So he's like, I just want to spin off this and go middle. It's like, yeah, but Scar's there, and Scar's holding dang off for you. And now you both kind of end up in the same spot. And it's like, why not just throw it there? Scar was already there. Just throw it to him. So yeah, that's one of those instances of just like, right idea, good job in one-on-one, but this is a team game now. That's how you have play with pace with your teammates.
Good finish by Jamil. That's
Jamil can move. Team Florida right away talking it out. I think D-Bones got a little shaken up.
13-point ball game right now. Team Florida is up.
So what's the difference? What's the difference here for Jamil? He already had his mind made up. He's passing, right? But watch where he puts the ball. Like, before they're open, he's already got the ball here ready to pass. He's protecting it, but it's loaded up. He's ready to pass. As a player, you don't want to be predictable. You want to be like, sometimes I drive, sometimes I pass, sometimes I shoot. That's what Nas does when he catches it on a closeout. You never know what he's going to do. So yeah, that's just some insight for, as a post player, how to play here, have all those same options, how to be effective there.
You can drive him up.
A little bit too much on that pass.
My goal was to not pause it very much today. And here we are.
Dang with the ball.
Oh!
Oh! Great reverse layup and one finish. The hoop plus the harm.
Moving a lot better today. We got that slippery floor. He's able to get a little more aggressive in this one. That's a tough one.
Good rebound by B.
That's like the worst shot I've seen.
Looking for the clear. Over the Scar.
They got. Oh no way they just switched that.
Bijan. Three-pointer touches everything.
Nice follow.
There you go.
Put back finish by Scar. They missed Bijan wide open.
He got his ankles broken.
Guard. Step back.
Ooh.
Downhill, left hand.
Again, the length of D-Bones bothering Scar, but hell of a move here. Oh my gosh, hell of a move. Again, but the difference is getting to the backboard is all the difference. So when I'm doing these drills with players or I'm coaching them, I make a huge emphasis on getting to the backboard, because you can still score these layups, doesn't matter. But when you're playing against the D-Bones, being able to get to the backboard is all the difference than trying to just float it over the top. That's a tough shot. Scar can still make that, but get to the backboard. Then it's a very easy layup. Is there a reason they're wearing Adidas? Yeah, they were sponsored by Adidas. Just a lot of the players decided not to wear them because they didn't like the shoes. Knuckleheaded street ballers, YouTubers. That's why we can never have anything great.
Again. Gives it right back.
Jamil settles for a three.
Good look.
Okay. Got the mismatch he's looking for. Got the mismatch he's looking for.
Who fouled who?
And anytime you reach like that, Nas is going to get that arm and use it against you.
I thought Nesco was signed with Under Armour.
Great pass by Nas. Good finish by Dane.
It's just a,
Yeah, Scar just not locked in, man. Not going his way this game.
it's good. They're good.
And it all starts with this guy right here, Nasir Cool. Nas, step out, Trey. No good. Right here.
So even the difference between this shot and the one the one Scar shot earlier. So Nas is doing his drive, but again, we call this a Rob shot, in range, open, on balance. Boom, with that step back now, he gets into his normal shot, squared to the basket, into his normal dip, fingers on the laces. So even when he is doing all the dribbling and does moves, he still ends up most times with an efficient shot.
Good tip by D-Bone. Wide open three. Can he see it?
Dribble again.
Good. Florida is opening. And this lead up. Nah, sidestep, Trey.
It's ugly. It's ugly. All right. I like to see this one-on-one.
36-15.
21-point ball game. Philly with the rock. Nah.
Oh, what was the difference between this? This is why Scar's so frustrating. This right here is exactly why it's so frustrating. This drive is a way different drive. Full speed left, win the bump, highest percentage shot in basketball. He misses, but it's like, hey, you get the foul. I don't know how many people can stop Scar when he's just relentless at getting to his spots.
You got Scar at the line. You shoot one.
Man, it's like from here. 16-36, 20-point lead. Team Philly trying to claw their way back in it. Playing well together. Can they pick it up right here? Bijan moving. Oh, you got what you want, and they did not notice it again. However, Scar with a great shot.
So there's something interesting with Scar. Maybe this is what I'll tell him. It's not people telling him, don't think or overthink or maybe just do this or take your time, blah, blah, blah. No, but this moment, so Scar, if you watch this video, this moment of full speed left to get to the bucket, catch and shoot now that you're open on the closeout, this flow state moment that you have, where I always call it snowballing. When you get this moment, you have to find ways as a player to get to that moment as much as possible, but also when you're in that moment, how do I stay in it longer? That's where you see the elite scorers, the guys that are capable of rattling off 15 points in a row, being able, how do you get yourself going to that? Your whole goal is to get to that. As a scorer, your whole goal is like, how do I get those once a game, twice a game? How do I get to that moment? So if he can remember feeling like this, get to it, but don't get out of it now by going, okay, I just hit a couple, let's get a couple dribbles in. Let's try to get a clip. You just took yourself out of it. Nope, keep it going. Keep it going as long as you can. This is probably the one piece of advice I would give.
John with a great pass. Both of them were open though.
Let's see if that three gets Scar going.
I love this. What's the difference? He's just going. Just go. Now keep it going. Now he's going to back off. Shoot it. Shoot his face off. If he backs up, shoot his face off. If he gets too close, you go around him. Shot fake, go, jab step, throw down, whatever. Like this moment, keep this going.
There we go.
It's easier to get to the backboard with Dang. Yeah, he just did it against D-Bones though. Now they got Nas on him.
Scar's gonna look to be aggressive, looks like.
Shoot it. Oh, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Why? Why didn't he shoot it?
Scar's gonna look to be aggressive. Saw this before.
Pull up.
Saw that before.
So why didn't he shoot the three? And he's like, I'm going to prove I can score on Nas. Nah, shoot it. He backed up. Just shoot it. And then he gets close and you go around him. It's the only thing. Those little moments right there. Same thing Nas just went through. Nas searches for his open three. Scar takes it away. Nas could do the ego thing that Scar just did. No, I'm going to prove I can still make this three. I'm going to shoot it. And he realizes like Scar is still kind of there. Not really a great shot. I'm just pass it.
Dang with a tray. No good. Good rebound by Scar.
I'm telling y'all, man, Scar is right there. Scar is right there.
Good box out by Nasir Kaur. His team can't corral the rebound.
You know what Scar actually needs? He needs to be training with street stars. He needs to just go away and train with them for like a couple months. Damn. Y'all need some sunglasses in there.
Gets to be right other.
We ain't giving him a lift. That's me. That's me.
I don't know what it is. The first 2 times, we not listening. That nigga's not listening. Come on, man. That nigga's not listening. No, we're not. No, we're not. Stop being argumentative. Just listening. That nigga's not. Yo, I hear you. My fault. You're not so good. One shot. So good. You don't have to go one-on-one. Get the mismatch that you want. Bro. That's like missing. All your shit's short. I'm trying to hoop though. Yo.
And now AB hit him with some breathe. I mean, look, I'm not saying it's bad advice. I'm just saying like sometimes that is really frustrating to hear as a player. Like when like I said, use your legs. Man, I just missed. Leave me alone. Because now AB's like, fuck everybody else. Nah, just breathe. Nah, just listen to Bijan. Use your teammates. Bijan got some really good advice for you, man.
Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I don't need no screen. Hey, trust me. I get what you too much, bro. Just let me move. These bones is a lick, bro. Bijan. Y'all about to piss me off. No, we just win. You listen to me. How do we just win? None of these niggas can guard nobody one-on-one. Just
Bijan's right. I know you said it. Bijan putting everything on Scar. He's not. Bijan's just frustrated. He's frustrated because he's saying the same stuff I've basically been saying, right? Like, just do this. It's so simple. And then you got 2 or 3 people being like, no, actually it's calculus, bro. Actually, if we do this, it's like, hold on, no, just go to what's working. Let's just keep doing what's working. I feel his frustration.
fucking run a set. That's gonna be the difference between us winning and losing. Yes, sir. Come on. Look. Now, if you was making all that shit, it'd be completely different. Because you are getting up to the cup. It's just one of those games. It's just one of those things. All right, now get something easier. I think you're just taking tougher shots. You can take way easier ones. I'm not telling you to stop shooting.
Exactly what I said, right? Catch and shoot the 3. I don't think Bijan gets mad. He just scored 3 in a row. He shoots open 3. But then once you start going one-on-one against Nas and shooting fadeaway contested 2s, like, damn, just keep doing what's working. But again, easier said than done. We can sit here and say it, but without having a coach, without having someone like give you the answers, sometimes it's hard to figure out as a player by yourself.
You got to keep your head if you're Scar. I like the timeout by Bijan. In the miss.
They missed a few calls. Right now, they're doing a good job.
Oh, yes, nice.
And one.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Great finish by Jamil, and that's what you have to do if you're Team Philly. Look for that guy. That guy is going to be.
And see how long Scar was patient waiting for the actions to finish?
No other team that has a big like this.
I like this. Are you going to revisit it? Are you going to No. Come on, get up. There you go.
Scar sees one go through.
I think you live with that one, all right? Team Florida,
yeah.
Debo's did a solid job, but he's a tough bucket getter.
Ooh, nice.
Sure.
Oh, no.
Jamil, don't settle.
Now, again, we end up like overthinking a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. Scar split the defense, drew 2. This is just a kick out. So, Jamil, you need to be spacing. Okay, you need to be spacing on this or roll into the basket. But Scar still gets it to him. Be ready to shoot. Now that he's not ready to shoot, now he's got to go one-on-one again with a closeout, but not bad. Not bad. That's stuff that just could have been done more efficiently, been done better, but the idea was the right idea.
Get down there and help rebound.
If Dang was right there, that meant Bijan was wide open. Ooh, good look. Who's going to help?
Jamila was spelled there.
Wide open, Nasir Kaur. No good. Rebound, Bijan.
Scar,
wide open 3.
Good shot.
Bijan's talking to Scar and telling him to just keep it simple.
10-point ball game right now. Scar.
Shoot it again.
Over Bijan. There we go, Bijan. Can't get it to go. I like that look.
If they were playing like this the whole way through, they might be up right now. Shoot it, Scar. Again, now he's overthinking, but hey, anytime you get these, Scar, you got to get to a point where you're like, if they give me 10 of these, I'm taking 10 of these. You're an elite shooter, buddy. Knock that down.
That. I would like Scar to shoot that right there.
Same, Bionic.
Oh, Jamil's just not being like call for it. Okay, they got some action going. Oh no, they don't.
I don't dislike it, but I mean, Scar already had that shot earlier. So who do we think's a better shooter, Jamil or Scar? I don't know. I'm assuming Scar, but it's like if Scar is the better shooter than just catching and shooting the first one, the only better look you were going to get that possession is maybe a Bijan open three.
Top, haven't heard from him in a while. Except that offensive rebound, good rebound. Pull up goes, leaves Jamil on the floor, couldn't get it to go.
Great rebound by Scar right there. Looking for the clear. Let's see if him and his team can get some action in this play. Isolation play against Nasir Core and hits nothing.
Is that the action you was looking for?
Not at all. Wide open shot for Nasir Core. Can't get it to go. Great hustle by Dang. Saving the ball to D-Bones.
Now hit his head on the floor. I gotta call a timeout. I think the last thing they need is some type of injury. You hope the Braves save.
Jamil's a better shooter. What up, mister? How you doing?
Bijan has been iced out of this game.
I'm gonna flip what you said though. Like, I do like that. I do like that Scar is taking on the matchup and playing with Nas. He made it very clear. Stop putting me against these weaker players, right?
Good move by
I don't want you
D-Bones.
to have me in the same conversation as Nas and all these other guys. So I like that he's taking on this matchup. But you gotta stay calm and still use your IQ in these type of games. Because Nas isn't just taking a one-on-one matchup the whole time.
Turnover by D-Bones. He stayed aggressive but couldn't convert the free throw.
Got it.
I like the leadership by Nas right there.
Yeah,
He's
Nas
encouraging
just-
D-Bones to
a
continue
good teammate,
to shoot
man.
the ball. That's going to help the whole team out.
Say Bijan and Nas get teammate of the day awards.
They normally make it. D-Bones brings that ball up the middle and gets stripped. He did a good job of bringing it up his left leg and turnaround. Let's close it down.
Great pass by Nas. Good deep.
Let's close it down.
That pass. Bijan ain't doing shit. Damn. Sammy don't like Bijan.
Great pass by Nas.
Crazy
Good
block.
Way to go
defense by
get that.
Scar.
Whoa. Ooh. How you got that pass through there?
Good pass. But that's also a good foul by D-Bones to
was.
save the layup.
Bionic's like, what happened? What's going on? That's it.
Long two.
D3 from Nas. D3 from Nas. Lines it up, puts it down.
I wonder how many points he's averaging on this series. We got to keep track of that. Because you look up and he's just going, oh, wow. Good action.
Yeah, it's 20 points. This is game over.
Ain't got the line. He's been so steady this whole game. Like, he hasn't done anything wrong.
Man, this is a tough team, man. Tampa, Nas with D-Bones and freaking Dang.
The boards, playing defense. Now right here setting a good screen.
It's a big improvement from day one from them for his first two games.
Pull-up jumper from Nas, and that wins the game. Big dub right there by Team Florida against Team Philly, 50-28.
Nas had 25. He had half of their points on 15 shots. That can't be right. Didn't they say he shot 11 three-pointers? The stats are not right. The stats are not right. 7 for 17 for D-Bones. The stats aren't right. So either the first half stats with Nas or the second half stats aren't right. That does look more correct, right? 10 for 15 threes? Or 10 for 15 shots? Damn, Scar though, 5 for 21. He had a moment that, so it's just like that 5, when you're hitting those 5, you got to find a way to get that to happen twice so you can really take over a game without the 21 misses, without the so many bad shots. But it's really hard to get yourself going when you're willing to take so many bad shots. Oh, man, that's tough. 10 rebounds. Good job there. Yeah, just didn't get himself going enough, really.
Dang, you went from sorry to legendary.
Nah, it's facts.
But all jokes aside, you look great out there. How is your confidence? How are you feeling right now?
Feeling good, just prepared for it mentally, and then just playing good basketball. I got two guys that can really hoop, you feel me? One of the best in the scene, Nas, so just letting them rock out and just playing basketball, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I said two of y'all, nigga.
Yeah, to say best on the scene right after that was crazy. Never mind. You keep going, keep going.
Damn, I can't show love. Don't worry about it. But yeah. D-Bones too, you feel me? Get to it for real, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we all versatile too. We all could guard for real. So just hooping, just playing basketball, keeping it simple.
D-Bones, your defense, everybody, it was amazing from team defense to individual defense. What was the mindset on that end of the floor?
Man.
and son, yeah.
Well, yesterday, there was a couple, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, there was a couple times where I got scored on and I got to take accountability. So that's what I was doing today, taking accountability for my miscues on defense the other days. Like I just tried to buckle down, make sure nobody get a bucket on me. If you do, you're gonna have to get another one. Like you're gonna have to do that all night. It's gonna be tough ones today. So that's the mindset I came in with today because I just wanted to win. I just want to win. I'm trying to stay out here, man. I'm back on the scene. I'm trying to stay out here, man. I don't want to leave no more.
It was the one time where I wanted to kill this dude about a couple years ago. I'm starting to realize I may have dodged a bullet not playing this full one-on-one. Yesterday, or the day before yesterday, you couldn't stop Paul. You were flipping upside down, trying to do these pull-ups. You look different today. Talk about how you just felt today, making the right plays and be able to attack here and there.
I just felt good. We had a day's rest, so that was good on everybody's legs. But I feel like we just went home to our B&B and then talked as a group, like what we didn't do well, even like within our wins. Like correct the flaws. So I feel like we played a lot of iso ball in the last two games. I think we didn't defend like our yard good. So I'm gonna hold my team accountable, and I'm gonna talk shit per se, but also I'm gonna try to speak life into them during the game. Like, We're gonna hold each other accountable after the game, and they can tell you I'm the loudest person in the B&B about both of them, like defensively the other day. So today, speak life into them, let them know like, bro, it's okay to make mistakes, but just play aggressive. Shoot the ball. Let's play the right way. And we wasn't making shots early, but I don't think we really shot well today at all, for real. But we played the right way and we played hard, and the result is still a win. So it's a lot of ways you can win. So I just think we just got to be adaptable and find a way to win every time.
Team Florida, Team DMV are on a collision course headed into tomorrow. They're playing great, both teams. And it's only one way to find out what's going to happen. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe.
Good game. I enjoyed that one. Yeah, that was a super good game. Super good game. All right, I've received a couple messages. I was trying to think if I want to have this conversation or not, or if I wanted to wait till tomorrow or have it off stream. It's probably better. It's probably better to do that. But I want to read something But then I want to ask y'all's opinion. Okay, I want to ask y'all's opinion. And please give me your honest opinion. Don't give me like, oh, Coach Midrange, we're on your side opinion. Don't give me that. Give me your honest opinion. I'm just reading this real quick. Okay. Okay. So let me pull this video up real quick. What did I do that on? I did that on stream. Okay, let me pull up this video real quick, and I've got to ask you guys a question, but I also want to say something. All right, so this right here. So obviously yesterday I did this video, right? I did this video on, it was the Scotty B. Ellis video. I was trying to do the math. I was trying to understand the math of what Summit or League or whatever would cost, right? And I think I've got this math wrong, but I think my point still stands. When you guys saw me do this interview, just give me your honest opinion. Give me your honest opinion. Did it feel like I was being either disingenuous to TNC? Did it feel like I was being unfair, or like I was trying to get people to unsubscribe to their TNC League? What did you guys think of this interview that I watched yesterday? Like, what's your grade? If you had to grade me on this, on fairness, biasness, whatever, how do you guys think? What did you guys take from this yesterday? What did you guys take for this? So you can still see it in the corner here, but I was trying to do the math on, from the information I understood for what Summit would cost, 50. So apparently it's 50% off for members, TNC League members, and it's full price for non-league members. And I was trying to put the cost and be like, well, people now need to decide, do you want to be a league member to get it 50% off, or do you just buy it separately and pay the full price? The critique I had on this personally, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, if you agree or disagree. You missed most of yesterday's stream. That's okay. Definitely not being unfair. Mid-range Colt checking in. I think it was just about you trying to prove a point, but it wasn't bad. Okay, so the point I was trying to make with this, when you see the math, so this is the part, I've had a couple people reach out to me and say my math is wrong, or I got it wrong, whatever. So the way I explain this a lot, I think I explained it on stream, but me personally, if there is sometimes I won't buy a subscription to a thing because I don't want to be subscribed. It's not because I don't want to support, but I don't want to subscribe. So there's Adobe Premiere, and there was DaVinci Resolve. So those are editing software. And before I started editing, I had to make a decision. Which one do I want to buy? Now, I didn't have any prior knowledge of either one, but DaVinci Resolve was free, and Adobe, even though I had my camera and some other Photoshop and other things, they split up their Adobe package. They split it up to where you had to pay for all of these things individually. That made me mad, because instead of me just getting everything for $100 or something, I now had to individually select what I wanted. But I might pay only $80, but I'm like, but I'm getting so many less things now. Me personally, I chose DaVinci Resolve because of that. I chose DaVinci Resolve simply because of that. because they have a free version and then a paid version. I was like, well, I don't want to deal with subscriptions and have to pay every month for all these services that I kind of use, kind of don't use. It just I used to get the whole thing for one price. Now you're making me pay all these things. So I got rid of my subscription for that. And I started using DaVinci Resolve. Well, DaVinci Resolve's free version only does so much, but you can buy the full studio version for $500, I think it is, but it's a one-time price. Once you buy it, you own it. And I was like, well, I'm going to buy it because it's a one-time price. So for me, I took that's how my brain works. When it comes to owning a thing or paying for a subscription or whatever, I'm the type of person, I'd rather just pay for each thing one-off, right? So rather than being subscribed to something forever, the only subscriptions I really have now, because everything goes subscription model, I have no issues with them. That's the way everything goes. But I have very few subscriptions. Obviously the one-on-one scene I have because I cover a lot of the channels, I cover a lot of stuff. So I buy those for that. But as a fan or as someone who's casually watching, I probably wouldn't have these subscriptions. I just probably wouldn't have them. But if there's a big pay-per-view, if there's a big event, I probably just buy the event each time. Now it's cheaper to have for 1 month. Let's say there's two TNC events or whatever. If there's two TNC events and they're $20 each because I'm a non-member, then that would be $40, right? Or I could have TNC League and I would get them both half off and it would be $30. So it would be $10 cheaper to get it that way. But I'm like, I'd rather just pay the $10 extra and just get them when I want to, right? That was the point I was trying to make. I think this got misconstrued as like I was trying to say you should unsubscribe, or you should unsubscribe, or it's a scam, or you're getting ripped off. I was just trying to be fair and try to look at how economics works. Also, I do a lot of studying of how people move, macroeconomics, microeconomics, how it all works. A lot of people have that same feeling I have. So I was trying to point that out with this math. I got the math a little bit wrong. Here it was, let me try to think. I put $10 plus 10 plus 10. So instead of 10 plus 10 plus 10, it should be, if you don't have TNC League, they actually both cost $20, right? And so you'd be spending $40 without TNC League. You would be spending $30 with TNC League. So I was incorrect on that. Instead of paying $20, I think I might have said you pay 20. I don't have the equals here, so I don't know if I said that. I'd have to go back and watch. That was the point I was trying to make. So if you guys took from that I was trying to tell you should unsubscribe to TNC League, that's definitely not what I was trying to do. So, but the subscription itself is $11. So is it cheaper? So again, I've had some people reach out to me, and from my understanding, just trying to word this so to be fair, my intention was to just look at it from a customer point of view, right? If some of TNC Summit, let's say one of the summits is a $25 card. And if you have TNC League, you're already paying $11. Let's say $10, keeps it easier. You're paying $10 for League. Then you would only have to pay $15, or you get 50% off. So you pay $12. So overall you would pay like $22, $23 for TNC League plus the event. Or I could just buy the event and I would be paying $25. Right? That's what I was trying to point out, that for me personally, I probably just buy the event. And I think that came off as because you could say, well, you're only paying $15. It's like, well, no, you're still paying the 10 for League. So I think it was I don't know if it was miscommunication or misunderstanding. My intention was definitely not to shit on TNC League, TNC Summit, any of that. Obviously, I've said this multiple times. I'm excited about Summit. I think it's a great pivot, great direction that they're headed in. And for fans, it's great for us, especially this next month that's coming up. It's like the biggest month in possibly one-on-one basketball. So if you guys got that feeling from me, then I apologize. But yeah, definitely wasn't my intention. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm getting a lot of there's a lot of stuff happening today. There's a lot of stuff happening. Sky said you can react to the face-offs live on stream. Really? Let's do that. Let's do that. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun to do. It's weird because I tried to do that with, was it the Ball is Life ones? It's weird when you just react to them off stream. And then I think when TNC did their last ones, we watched one or two of them as they were happening. So, and everyone enjoyed it. Everyone enjoyed it. So I think that's a good way to go about it. That's dope. Real quick, I want to check a video. This is crazy. Oh, okay. So someone used AI to post a video. Okay. I almost got AI duped again. Almost got AI duped. All right. What video do you guys want to watch next? So I don't know if you've seen the B. Ellis video he did where they talk about the truth. Big Three Insider exposes the truth about the Big Three. A. Millie looking at the interview with, or contracts in the 1v1 space. Jason Preston ball handling. Gilly the Kid and Uncle Scoob take over the Big Three. Skills trainers are ruining basketball forever. Yeah, the B. Ellis interview. Was it good? So some good info there. Also, was there any games that came out too? Just make sure I'm not missing any games. Yeah, I don't think any new games came out. All right, just making sure I wasn't missing any games. No games. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll watch this. Again, we will look at, see what's going on. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. Again, I can't implore you enough. Please turn down your speakers. It's another B. Ellis video. Big Three Insider exposes the truth of Lamar Peters and YouTubers being snubbed in the draft. So we talked about this a few days ago. So it'll be interesting to see who the insider is. Oh, I'm about to say, my screen freeze. Also, this is 37 minutes. We might put this on 1.5 speed as well, if you guys are okay with that.
Great. Bro, time goes by quick. I'm excited to be back on. I watched your video the other day and I was like, man, first off, I love that you're covering the Big Three a little bit more heavily this year.
Yeah.
But second off, I was like, man, some of the things you said, I just want to have the conversation with you, not only for you, but just for people in your audience, and hope I can maybe rectify the situation or make people feel a little bit better about the YouTube scene to the Big Three.
Yeah. So before we begin to everything, bro, let the people know who you are and where they can find you at, because when I post this, I want to be sure to plug you in.
For sure. Yeah, my name's Anthony. I do a podcast, really kind of a page now called The Fourth Man. So at Fourth Man Pod, 4th Man Pod on all socials. Been covering the league since 2017, the inaugural season, and it's just been a journey. I started blogging about it. I do a podcast and try to get on your level, BLS, and do a little live stream. So the goal is always just to bring awareness to the league and just try to inform people as new people continue to come into the space and as the league grows.
So my first question for you, broski, is explain to
Does he do, does this guy do like coverage of Big Three? Like, does he do any interviews or anything like that? Or does he do YouTube and stuff?
the people that the league actually got smaller. I don't think people understand that. But go ahead.
Yeah. So it was, when the league first started, it was 8 teams. Then in 2019 to 2024, it was 12 teams. And then when they went with the city affiliations, they went back to 8 teams. And the tough part is that, so, I talked a little bit about, I helped with the Big Three a little bit during the draft process. So there's 120 plus guys fighting for 14 spots because Miami brings their whole team back because they won the championship. So it's not even just the YouTube guys there's like some bigger names in there where I saw like Pierre Jackson, James Ennis III. There's some recent guys that just came from the NBA that I was shocked. And in fairness, they weren't at the combine, but also too, it's like, in some way, some of their name and credibility should give them at least maybe a look or maybe an opportunity, you would feel like. So the league got smaller, there's less spots, making it a little bit more difficult.
So wait, do you know the draft pool? Because I didn't know the draft pool.
Yeah, so I know, actually, hold on, let me pull it up here, because I know, sorry, I thought I had this available, but I know most of the draft pool, yeah. So there's obviously guys that like I'm not really aware of, and I was trying to do a little bit on my own live stream and just like covering some guys that I wasn't aware of their game or hadn't seen them play a lot.
Yeah.
There's obviously guys that the Big Three announced, the Clee Anthony Earlys, the Jack Golkeys, those kind of guys. And then there's a few extra names, like I said, like James Ennis. Like I heard rumors of Danny Green actually joining the draft pool late. So there's some bigger names in there alongside some of the guys from the YouTube space, guys that have played in this league. You have to count too. It's like all these guys from the league that have played are also in that draft pool again because they're not getting picked up by teams to be co-captains or on the championship team. So it's a large list of people.
Yeah. But so my next question for you, based on the pool, bro. I'm a little blunt. I'm blunt sometimes with my rhetoric, bro. And apologies to anybody that feels offended. It's not to be taken personal. But I do feel like the draft combine is not meant for those guys. I feel like those.
Again, we spoke about this when we were talking about it in our video. Again, it's not that I don't think it's that the combine isn't for other people. I think people just don't realize like how many spots there are available. If there's, let's just say there's 12 spots. I don't know how many people got drafted. 14. If there's 14 people drafted or whatever it was, or 18 or 16, I guess if it's 2 per team. If it's 16 people drafted and there's already like 12 or 14 former players in the draft, then the combine is really only for those other 4 spots, So not everyone can get drafted. You get like a Billy Preston in there and like a couple others. It's really not for everyone. It's just you're just trying to fill those 4 spots.
Those guys are the teams have the players that they want to draft. And if there's a diamond in the rough in the combine, they're like Billy Preston. I don't know if Billy Preston got drafted based on his combine performance or based on some people already knew him and he wanted to be in the league. Can you explain to the people like what the combine process is and if it's actually worth going to?
Yeah. So don't get it twisted. Like I'm all with you about the combine not being what it once was and wanting to see people get new opportunities in it. Like I put this on my Instagram page, but since from 2019 to 2024, 62% of the guys that were drafted, not meaning that they played, but drafted, were new players.
Wait, what year? What year? My apologies.
2019 to 2024.
Okay.
And there's a couple caveats, right? So it's like 2019 they actually had 6 roster spots instead of 5, but also too they also had 12 teams. Since they've gone back to 8 teams, 4 of the 30 guys drafted have been new. That means everybody else has had some kind of Big Three experience before. So, and one of them was Lance Stevenson. So does that even really count? Like Lance Stevenson, Wesley Johnson, Billy Preston, and Jordan McRae. Only 4 guys new. So,
doesn't really count.
But on the flip side of that, it's like the combine is worth going to in a sense that you're getting your name out there and you're getting people to give you a look, because not necessarily get drafted, like because at this point right now where the league is, and hopefully the league expands next year, but at this point right now, is to get your name out there. Because if you think about it, like if we're including Body Bag from the YouTube scene, I know
I hope this guy's house is big. I hope his house is big, because otherwise you're just looking out the window to this other big ass house all day, every day. I'd be so annoyed. Like if you have a small house and you're just looking at this house all day, every day. That's my view.
Been a little bit removed from it for a while. The only 3 guys to really get drafted or get a co-captain spot are Nitty, Nas, and Body Bag. And that's only like for Nas and Body Bag, they only got it one time because like last year neither of them got drafted. But you have to think guys like Hezi, Bino, Nas, Body Bag, all those guys get picked up like mid-year and go on to do great things. Hezi, Big 3 Rookie of the Year, All-Star. Bino, now a co-captain, best newcomer of the year. Nas, I think his resume speaks for itself. Body Bag was the #1 pick at one point, an All-Star. So it's like in that case it does matter. But you're right, like some of the gimmicks in terms of like Gilly pulling up and playing and just trying to add some names to the list of the draft pool, like that is a little bit more for publicity, and that's kind of the unfortunate part. But in the sense of like you could get a look potentially down the line, that's why I think the combine's worth it. But I do think a lot of people oppose too. So
I think 2 things. I think this is 2 mutually exclusive things. I think the Big Three fire. Like I'll watch it, especially since Nas has gotten drafted. But I also think the combine could be better in terms of this is who we're actually looking at. Don't waste your time. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you're not about to get drafted, but
so again, we spoke about this. You can't do that. Like the reason you have combines is because like the truth is not everyone's going to make it, and it's not going to be fair. It just that's how anything worth having is like going to be tough. You got to outcompete everyone. You got to come out there and just really wow people. You got to be extremely tall, extremely athletic, or just you scored 1,000 points in the combine. You got to do something crazy to just not have it or try to make it more fair. It won't happen. But I think the only thing the league could do is like add more teams. If there's more teams, more spots available, then like more people make it. But yeah, I don't think that's a combine exclusive problem.
It is what it is necessary. Somebody in the chat enlightened me just now. That 2024 year that you're referring to was the year Nas got drafted.
Yep, that was the year Nas got drafted. He one of the guys. Yeah.
Crazy. Oh.
Yeah. It wasn't that long ago that like 2024, like 41% of the guys were new. 9 of the 22 players were new.
Yeah.
Again, 12 teams, by 5 roster spots. But so still a lot of newness. Like I'm all with you. Like I want to see a lot of new guys get opportunities. That's the whole point of this league. It's not to be competing in the NBA, it's to be complimentary in the sense to get another opportunity or see your favorites playing again, like in the summer.
Yeah.
But the tough part, I think, right now, and I think this is just my theory, but like right now, it's like the past 2 years, because you have less teams, obviously that leads for you to be able to pick the best guys. But the problem I think right now is a lot of teams are taking it so seriously and competitively. They would rather have a lower floor and take someone that they've seen recently playing the big three rather than take the risk. Because here's the thing, 2-3 games in is when people can start making transaction moves and cuts, right? So why would they select somebody that they're unsure of and how they're going to fit the mold, or are they going to need the ball a lot, or whatever the style of play is early on, when they can potentially, if they're okay 1-2 or 0-3, like let's just take a chance on a Hezzy or Bino and hope that he can help us make a run.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the problem in a sense, but again, like we've seen what the guys like. The point I'm making here, and really the reason why I have the conversation, I don't want people from the YouTube scene to think like they shouldn't try out for the big three, because I think they're great additions to the big three. Like I think different paths, different walkways make what the big three is today.
Yeah. What did you think about that whole situation with Lamar Peters and Steven Jackson?
Going back to what I was saying earlier about like just because you didn't get drafted, like if you're at the combine and show yourself, like I think in Lamar's sense, like saying that, you've kind of now isolated yourself as the guy, and you said this, you've isolated as your guy that like you're not sure how you're going to react, and so you're not sure if you can have him on your team because you spoke out about one instance. At the same vein, like right, like Stat did say that he was going to pick him apparently, and he admitted that he said he was going to pick him. So for Lamar, like I think he still should have showed up at the combine and not necessarily took his word for it, but I understand why he took his word for it, because why wouldn't you? So in that same vein, it's kind of like, well, yeah, I'm speaking out, maybe I screwed myself for the whole league, which sucks, but like if he would have went to the combine, he could have, him not going to the combine means like he kind of screwed himself in a sense too, or at least for that year. The difference is like you screwed yourself for a year rather than potentially forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, were there different opinions in it? Because I mean, I agree with everything they're saying. We covered this as well, and I mean, it's pretty much the same thoughts I had as well. If you guys think there's enough different conversation here, I'm happy to watch the rest of it. But I think it's pretty much, I think I agree with everything they're saying. And we covered it, and we're probably not gonna have much different to say. Let's watch you know what I want to watch? You know what I actually want to watch? I want to watch an old game. Guys, give me an old game to watch. An old 1v1 game that I haven't seen yet. Give me an old 1v1 game that I need to see. Vern versus Pat. Can we do threes? Sure. Coach, engage in this chat combo. What combo? They're just, who is this? I tuned out whenever I saw Rob Nas or whatever. We're watching this one. That's a long game. Cam versus Mike part 3. I think I saw all those. I think I saw all of those. Nitty versus In the Lab. What was that? Was that it was a 3v3? Okay, we'll watch this. We'll watch this. We'll watch this one. We may watch another one too. We might watch another one too after this. Might watch another one. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. I got an old school throwback today. Frank Nitty had Dev in the Lab turned up. This 3v3 game got extremely toxic. Oh, heated. My bad. I just went on autopilot because it usually says toxic. Go like, go subscribe on Ball is Life. Check
prediction, score prediction.
What the score? What they going to?
24. 24-2.
Wait, this is on Ball is Life, but this is off the dribble. What is that?
24.
Oh no, sorry. This is doing a recap of. Okay. Are those what is this series worth watching? All right, I want. They keep giving me all the. It's probably copyright. This is worth watching? I don't think I didn't watch this. I didn't watch this. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of these types of games.
We're here, the first 3v3 matchup of Creator All-Stars Season 2. We got Team Cam versus Team in the Lab. For Team Cam, we got Kim, Nitty, and Ty. And for Team in the Lab,
What a team.
we got AB, Dom, and Pishan.
Maybe Dom.
3v3s is a different game, and Ty and Nitty have chemistry for playing for so long. Do you think they can combine for more or less than 11 points? All you do is most and the green on profits.
Yeah, they battling. Battling already, 0-0. Just let him walk in there. I see you, P-Shine. Cookies, the double cross. The double cross didn't work.
Damn.
Keep shooting them. Keep shooting them. Oh my God. Push the hell out of him. I mean, they about to skunk him. Good move. They go on an insane run or something. Also, it's so weird without commentary or like the players not really talking a lot. Damn. Players not really talking a lot of trash. He says, as you got Cam, Frank Nitty on the same court with Dom and not seeing a lot of trash talk. Damn, Frank's shot, man. Yeah, a lot of. Oh, you keep the ball if you miss a free throw, though. Okay. Feels like they're playing in a haunted gym. He means business. He took his shirt off. Back when it was legal. You can't get away with that now. Can't take your shirt off now. Cheat code. Just realized that's Ty Glover. Oh, Cam, you ready? It wasn't a great pass, but. He probably could have dunked that. Good thing there's no foul bonus here too. Frank been fouled like 5 times. Is Frank getting fouled, or is he massaging the refs a little bit? Yeah, it feels like they're playing underwater. Kind of like the color of the lens, but also just the sound muffled. Nitty call. See, y'all can't even agree in the comments. They beating Frank up. Oh, pulled the chair on him. Good move here, though. Nitty had treatment back then because of his Drew League background. Wait, so they were more physical? Is that what you're saying? Or they talked trash to him? Or you mean the refs gave him more calls? So I don't even know if much has changed. I also just think the way Frank plays, he's good at embellishing calls. He's good at knowing when it's like unfair contact, so he knows how to like sell it. He knows how to talk to the refs and oh my gosh. I think we were just watching on, were we watching on 1.5 speed? Because the last video was on 1.5? Oh, maybe not, maybe not. He's like LeBron when it comes to rep. He is. I've spoken about it a lot. I call it gamesmanship. Some people hate it. I just recognize it as a skill. But Jokic has it. Shea obviously has it. There's a lot of people that understand like gamesmanship and how to, because refs are human. So understanding how to manipulate the human part of referees. Oh, good defense though. That was pretty good defense. Y'all sure this is the game y'all wanted me to see? Frank just throwing stuff up there at this point. Oh, huh? What was that? What a shot, huh? Y'all just doing anything nowadays, huh? Yeah, I wonder what the field goal percentage is for this game. Yeah, Pishan played overseas. I think he just got back this last year. Ty Glover played overseas. Like this. He just letting him walk him down. You gotta be disruptive on defense. Like you can't let. I mean, he did this 2 plays in a row where you just get closer and closer to the bucket. Also, a really important thing. Remember what I talked about? Gamesmanship, manipulation, that sort of stuff. Frank is like a master of that. There was a game in Detroit, that 3v3 in Detroit, which I thought was one of the best games, one of the best 3v3 games I've ever seen. And the dude was calling out Nas. No, this was LP. This was LP and Nas. LP and Zay versus Nas and Frank Nitti, the 2v2. And LP was cooking Nas. And he tried to put Nas on an island, and then Frank Nitti went into help side. And LP called him out. He was like, oh, you need help. You need help. Leave him one-on-one. And Frank was like, nope, I'm staying to help. Like, Frank is like, you're not going to manipulate me into going 1v1. This is a team game. Now look what Frank Nitti does to them. See, now he's like, see, they need help. They need help to guard me. And so the other guy is probably, whoever was over there and help is like, okay, I won't help. And now he's getting to go one-on-one. Frank Nitti is a master manipulator. I love it. Keep going. The flop was funny though. He did get fouled, but it was just like the flop was funny. He is extremely cooking him. Oh, let me get a screenshot real quick. Oh my gosh. Hey.
Bang, bang. Yeah, you know. Come back here. No, I got the ball right here.
He said, "No, I got this." Hey, he is getting that SGA treatment right now, though. Good hustle, Ty. That was crazy hustle. Again, for Ty Glover to be as tall as he is, as lanky as he is, he had no business moving that fast. Fomby versus Moon? All right, I got you. We'll watch Fomby versus Moon next. He keeps hitting with the same move.
Cool, little bro. Cool, little bro. Cool, little bro. What's today? Cool, little bro. What's today? Tuesday or Wednesday? Cool, little bro. Where y'all live? It's cool, little bro. Where y'all live, Dad? I just lifted you to the rim. Okay.
What? What was Cam saying?
NBA balls, I forgot. That don't matter. Ain't that right now? That's weak as fuck. That's a travel.
Oh, classic Pishon with the free throws again.
No more rips. No more rips. That's okay.
Wait, I feel like when Nitty missed his free throw, they got the ball back.
Come here.
Nitty on his full speed left right now.
Bring that nigga back. Bring that nigga back. Cause he was talking crazy at first. Bring that nigga back. Cause I can do both. I can talk hoop and defend.
Ooh. He hits him with the after this.
And you can't save that nigga. You want to sit in the corner and shoot spot ups, nigga. You want to sit in the corner and shoot spot ups. This time, Todd. Why you not talking, nigga? Speak up, nigga. Speak up, nigga. You was talking at first. Yes, you was, nigga.
Oh my gosh. Hold on, Frank. Why is Frank talking so bad to him? Can you just imagine, like, does it get more disrespectful than this? Somebody is ISOing you and then telling you to talk while they're frying you. Like, this is the most disrespect. Oh my God.
Why you not talking, nigga? Speak up, nigga. Speak up, nigga. You were talking at first. Yes, you
No, I wasn't. He said, no, I wasn't. Nitty not frying him. Nitty got to have 8 points. Nitty probably got 8 points. Going by ones and twos, that's a fry session. He fouling him every time.
What, bro?
You let him dictate. Get the fuck out. Talk your shit. Come on.
He is kind of frying him. Chat, he is kind of frying him. He's just full speed right, full speed left. Oh, you almost pushed me out of bounds. All right, slow down. And I'm going to just go up.
Okay.
So this is the moment again. So this is, if any of you ever end up in this situation in your life, this is why I got a lot of respect for Dom. Sometimes you gotta fight back a little bit. Sometimes you just gotta go up there and double hand check and be like, all right, well, I'm just make this the most physical game ever. I'm not just gonna play straight up defense and let you keep getting 2 feet in the key and just elevate over the top of me and slap glass. At some point, you gotta get out there at half court and be like, I'm gonna just foul him out here. I'm gonna get him tired. Something. He did the Muhammad Ali.
Shit was gonna happen like this. You feel me? I knew this shit. I'm talking to him, nigga. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Oh, that was a grown man move right there, though. This was before pause, by the way.
Welcome to the West, nigga. Give me the fucking ball. Give me the fucking ball.
this the scar? Does he hit him with the scar? Yeah, you gotta be up in handshake. You gotta be hand checking. I don't care. Yeah, the trash talk is just different now because these guys are around each other for a full weekend. You know, they're around each other for a full weekend, and then they play each other, and then they go to another event, and they're together for another weekend. It's weird. The trash talk needs to be. There's got to be a reason for it now. Then back then, you're probably not seeing these dudes for another year or so. You know, so some of them genuinely probably don't like each other. They're even talking trash.
What is score at? What score?
I mean, yeah, Nitty is dribbling too much, but he's also like being allowed to. I think you gotta be up in pressure and hand check and to be disrupted like this. He should have been playing defense like this the whole time. But he just like little broing him right now. He just turns his back and he's resting and just dribbling the ball out. He's little broing him. There was a star there.
I don't even get no fight.
Dev talking so much that this must have been like a real rivalry here. Yeah, he's little broing him again. Like right here, I'm sorry. I probably just push him in the back. Check up. We're not doing that. Check up. These are those moments where it's like soul stealing. And as a hooper, as a trash talker, Frank Nitti like out talked him. Frank Nitti won just by talking trash better than this guy. It was an AB. Is that what they called him? Yeah, just push him. Just push him and be like, check up. Don't let him little bro you.
Hey, we go bomb. Hey, we go bomb. Say pure. Say pure. You never play. Yes, I am. Then do it. You need help on the back. You take the shot first.
Yeah, shoot the ball. That's one thing that's gotten way better in the space too. These turn into shots now for the most part. Players are ready to catch and shoot. Like, there's no one in the same frame, but for whatever reason, Cam's like, I got to shot fake this. If you're in the NBA, maybe, because somebody can close that gap and get a block, but at anything less than that, if you're not playing in the SEC, if you're not playing, SEC, you're good. You got time. They just calling the switch again and then walking you out. Like, just go foul him. Just foul him. Foul him at this point. Oh, you're talking to...
I don't know why they even started. What did
he stole his soul, man.
out of here. Y'all was up 7-0.
We saw the script, and a lot of people said it, but it was one thing to experience it. It was another thing to experience the rep doing that. And then when that nigga over there, he played it perfect.
Damo did right, and P-Shot did right. Damo did foul me, P-Shot did foul. It's simple.
Who was Prize Picks?
Okay, I didn't realize there was this much anime. We got to go back and watch a lot of these games. Damn, it was pretty. A lot of stuff makes sense later on. A lot of stuff now starts to make a little bit more sense with some of the animosity I be seeing. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Yeah, this was the same series. I'm assuming because it looks like the same gym and it's got all the same people there. That was funny. That was pretty funny. Is there another game in this series we got to watch? We already watched Vern. Cam and Day Day versus the Twins. Team Rob versus Team Nas 3v3 was good. Was that this series though? We might as well watch another game from this series, right? B. Ellis had a good game. Who did he play? Moon. I was, but maybe we got to get to game day 100. Who was that? Lishfo said day 84 of asking for Fombi versus Moon, but maybe I got to get to day 100 first. Bielis cooked. Bielis 5v5 was good this series. How long is that game? If it's not like 45 minutes. If it's not like 45 minutes, I will watch. Do you know the name of the game? He got tired of everyone doubting him and went ballistic. Was it Rob, B. Ellis, and Dom?
He called.
Team Rob? I think it's this one then. I think it's this one. All right, we'll watch this one. It's not long. We'll watch this one. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. We've been really enjoying this series from Ball is Life. It's been pretty toxic. We just watched Frank be extremely toxic and Dev, and they almost got into it. So we want to watch more toxic games or good games. And chat recommended this one. He got tired of everyone doubting him and went ballistic. Rob, B. Ellis, and Dom versus Nitty, Cam, and Ty. Go like, go subscribe over on Ball is Life. What a title. We got Rob, B. Ellis, Dom, and then we got Nitty, Cam, and Ty on Ball is Life. Things used to be so much simpler, huh?
On the phone, I talked to him for an hour and a half. That has yet to tell me how they're gonna mesh. The whole 5v5, 5 games going to 25. I scored 0 points, but I'm the loudest motherfucker on the floor. Can he be that guy?
Hey, boy.
Oh, the belts?
I told you.
That was a lot of home cooking.
Oh, MacMan's 1v1. I wanted to see that.
A lot of home cooking. Hey, niggas know what's going on. Hey, shout out Nitty.
Hey, they gonna say whatever they want about man.
Five of my teams are Cam. It's gonna be a lit game. It's gonna go down when the money on the line. Cam pick it up.
All right, same thing. Can't play that.
Once they announced Nitty on Cam team, I text Cam. I text Cam. And Cam thought I was Nitty.
Cause I didn't have B numbers saved.
What'd you say? I told him, you became a captain and become a role player. And then he said something. He said,
What I said? I said,
you said something funny. Captain for a reason.
Captain for a reason. Something that you want to be.
Yeah. Then I told him, this is officially Nitty's show. And then he thought that was Nitty.
Then B was gonna call me. I'm like, oh shit, this B. What's up, B? This ain't even Nitty.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
You ain't never beat me.
Shout out, bro.
I run Lafayette.
Shout out, bro.
That shit ain't even a Mecca.
What is
That shit's so smooth.
What is Tay? Does Tay have a mustache? What is that?
Anyway, I'll play you when I want.
You ducking.
Okay.
What's wrong with you?
I'll play you when I feel like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bust your ass still.
He know I did.
He wanna play on Fred.
He know I did.
I'm
Okay.
gonna skunk his ass.
You ain't gonna pick a gift for him.
I'm gonna pick a gift for him.
This is just like AAU. This is so much like AAU. Sitting around eating Chick-fil-A, talking about basketball.
Really, it's a gift for you.
Man, it's gonna be a gift for me.
Oh, ain't got a wild out on you, B.
I'm going real tune in finish mode though.
Oh. You on that mode, you know how that end.
You just heard I said real tune in finish mode.
That shit don't sound right.
How many times did Bielis and Will play?
That shit sound stupid as fuck.
Y'all 1-1.
That shit sound as dumb as you look.
Y'all 1-1.
That shit sound as dumb as you look.
B. Ellis, this is who I really want. This the guy right here. This guy right here is who I really want. Like, I'm gonna beat him.
Now, how you do it? How you do it?
Yeah.
Team Cam and Team Rob meet again in the championship with 3v3. Do you think Team Rob can get their get back? 3v3s is a different game, and Ty and Nitty
I knew it.
I knew it. For Team Rob.
It's like it is Creator All Stars. They got Rob, A Millie. They got Nas doing the prize picks thing. This is everybody's here.
We got the captain, Rob. Coming from Lafayette, Louisiana, we got B. Ellis.
Is this AK on the mic?
And lastly, from Bucket Gang, we got Left Hand Dom. And we're on to Team Cam. First up, the captain, Cam from Friga Fam. From the Ball is Life West Coast squad, we got Frank Nitty. Also from the West Coast squad, we have Ty Glover.
Games of 16, 1s and 2s, NBA 3s, 2 points. Each team gets 2 timeouts. Back-to-back fouls is free throws. Okay. Classic Rob. No, 3v3. Was this before the other game? These teams just look so weird to me. Just like knowing, like 2 years ago, knowing how everything played out. Okay, Cam. I mean, Cam got 4 points. Dom got getting fried a little bit. Yes, that's why I was asking if this was after or before. Because maybe I wondered if he'd carry that same energy over or if this was before it got heated. I mean, I know Dom was in help side on that time, but literally 5 points got put on him by Cam. Good. That was good wall up, though. Is Dom ass? No. I will say, this is not how Dom plays now. Dom does not play like this now. Oh! Okay, Steve Nash. I hate that as a player. Cam going to talk about some. That's me. That's me. Well, yeah, we know it was you. We saw you guard him. Yeah, it's like a slow start. Man, that was way too easy. Yeah, I want to see Rob and Nitty like turn up. Cam got six. That's right? Cam got 6 points.
Oh my.
Cam got 7 himself. Think Cam could play overseas? It's always a tough question because just like I say, can 5-on-5 players, are they good at 1-on-1? It's like, it depends. Depends on the player. Oh, like Cam would have to be a point guard, you know? Like he's not going to be a 2. No one's going to be like, oh, we need Cam to be our scorer. At how tall is he? 6'2" or so? So, yeah, most guys at this height, if they're going to play overseas, they got to be point guards. That's a tough shot. Cam is a great team player. I'm not saying he's not a good team player. I'm saying he'd have to be a point guard. But that's probably the hardest position to get overseas because typically they have good point guards. So usually when they get an import, and you can usually only have a certain amount of imports, you're typically going to go for someone 6'8", freak athlete, or something like that. Terrible choices in 5s. Ooh, he got 8 points though. Yeah, depends the level, depends the team, depends on a lot of things. But I'd say that's just an impossible question to answer. What about a lower division? Well, I mean, yeah, there's always going to be a place where someone could go, but typically when people say like overseas, they don't mean like could you somehow luck up and end up on a bad team? Well, yeah, anyone can do that. I've seen players overseas that I looked up like their college stats. They did nothing in college and then play against them and they average like 2-3 points and then get sent home and a few games. Like I've seen really bad players make it to teams overseas. So I don't think it's like a fair assessment of someone to judge them if I think they could play overseas or not. Just got to see it. Oh, bless you. J. Cole is playing overseas? Well, J. Cole didn't get overseas because he was good at basketball, though. J. Cole, yeah. Different story. Hey, see, the same thing happened here. Isn't it funny? We just called it out last game, and here you go. You see it? He's saying, don't help, don't help. And Nitty's like, I'm not falling for that. But see, this is a problem, right? This is a problem. He got back down nonchalantly. This is before Rob turned into Thanos Rob. Like, this is normal guard size Rob right here. And then look what happened to Cam. He just literally walks him to the block. Now imagine he gets switched on to someone who's 6'8" and a guard. Like, and again, this is no knock on Cam. It's just he'd have to be a point guard. If he could play the point, yeah, why not? I better play some defense on Bielis right now. Did I have a celebration when I played? No. He's so far off of him. He's so far off of him. What is that Tay has right here? What is that? Bias? What are you talking about? Bias? What even got said for you to say? What are you talking about? Tay got elbowed. Oh, BL. Okay, my bad. He got. Does he have 6 right now? Yeah, it's just that they just need to play ones. Screw it. Set it up. Someone set up. Hey, Summit. BL, let's check up. Summit. Reverse cam. Any of Filet's highlights? I think I did. Why didn't he switch on to him? Bielis has a burner. Yeah, he's also playing off. I don't know why he's playing off of him. So if you know someone can shoot, we talk about this all the time. I don't know why, if someone can shoot, if that's their main thing, why am I just going to give you a shot? Oh, they played already? Did they? I don't think I've seen it. Do I think B. Ellis could still play in the space? I don't know. Do you think he could play against Daquan, for example? Do you think he could play against, like, there's so many players, there's so many levels, of course. But I think when people ask that question, they're trying to say, like, do you think this person could compete for top 10 or 15? And again, it's like the Cam thing that I don't think there's a fair way to assess. Like, literally, it's up to them. Just check up. That's the only way to know. It's like the NBA conversation. Can an NBA guy be the, I don't know. Check up, man. Check up. Yeah, so Nitty, like, in his shooting pocket the whole time. Even Rob's kind of changed his game quite a bit. Longest 2 of all time. I was like, what is, that's the scoreboard, aka keeping score on the phone. Now you're tired. Now you're tired. Oh yeah, Ty Glover's here. Frank and Rob kind of play similar. At this time, they kind of did, didn't they?
No, nigga. No, nigga.
Frank be talking the most trash, man.
You've been kicking his ass all day. Short.
You too big for that shit.
You been throwing this big ass around.
Because, yeah, the biggest, like one of the biggest things you can't do is give up straight line drives. I mean, Rob doesn't do a move here. He just goes. And he's done this a couple times on him. I mean, he just goes right and just kind of pushes him out the way. But I will say, to their credit, they also look tired, like from previous games. So it's really hard to take anything from this, like, super in depth, you know. Oh my gosh.
What are you looking at? The fuck is you looking at? You done started out. You done started out.
They be talking so bad to the refs. Man, they be talking so bad to the refs. Yeah, these team settings, it's hard to compare them to like what we see on Ball is Life, for example, because it's not as meaningful game. So they're just kind of playing, you know, there's no real help side or scramble, not as much physicality, but these were still fun to watch though, because to them individually, they definitely meant something. Damn, yeah, he's just letting him shoot. Trey Croft versus Nesco? Ooh, I don't think so. Whoa. Again, longest two ever. He kind of cooking Rob right now, I'll be honest. Ty Glover kind of came out of nowhere and just got him a quick little 7 points. Well, there you go. There you go. Oh, so these are what we got to see. So we got to see these fives. We got to see these fives. That was another fun game. Again, it's hard to tell just because, like, now that we've seen the 3v3s and how they can be meaningful and people can take it a bit more serious, it's hard to look back on games but there's still like the individual rivalries and like the trash talk, which is fun. So still appreciate those. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Nas lost the tie. Yeah, I already watched that one. Oh. Yeah, I already watched that one. Trying to decide, do we want to do more today? We want to do more today. I may finish there. We did quite a few videos today, actually. Because we had that long chat early on. We had that long chat early on, and then we also talked about zone defense and stuff. Plus, we did like 3 or 4 game breakdowns. We actually got quite a lot done today. MacMan, let's do that tomorrow. Let's watch that tomorrow. OTD team game's not that serious. Yeah, it's only the Street Stars. So on OTD, I like it when Street Stars play on a team. They always take it serious. Those games are good. But when it's not those, like, it's just hit or miss. Like, it's either going to be a really good game or it's just like, whatever. But the Ball is Life battlegrounds have been very good because it's like every game matters. All of them are meaningful because it's like a big tournament towards the end of the year. I haven't seen Body Bag play. Only in a, I think it was a 5v, I think it was a park takeover. Maybe it was the East Coast, West Coast games. I think I saw. That was the only one I saw him. Man, y'all still on this Rob Nas convo? Y'all been doing that for 5 hours straight. Vern versus Pat tomorrow. I've been asking. Hey, I will say, I've been doing my best. We've been getting through games. We've been getting through a lot of games. We've been covering as much as we can. I've been getting caught up. We're watching all the new ones. I think we're doing okay. We've been doing okay. Who's the better threes player, coach, Rob or Nas? Well, my thoughts are the best threes player. Oh, it's 100%.